And the state of the you have to understand the shocking truth about Mr. Diddy and the state of the church, award-winning multi-platinum producer, and for a record, you know who that is. He did. Made Biggie, all of these famous artists that he's produced and collaborated with over the years. So you know who he is. You also know that if you follow media, he's been trending because he has been alleged to have been abusive toward not only his ex-girlfriend who brought allegations against him, but allegedly several women. And of course, I believe that that
I'm gonna try to do this. Test. The sound. Son, I see you. I love you. Thank you. Test. All right, let me pull up the video now of the Christian Keys guy and see if we get a smooth play on that now. What do I need to do? Dude. Now you're gonna shake the regime. Bookmarks. Bookmark manager. Okay. Don't be changing stuff. Because I will trip. I don't think this is the one. Keep going. Come on, man. Where is it? Where is it? That wasn't it. All right, go back and make sure that wasn't it then. Damn it. Uh, Christian Keys. This is not the one, though. No. I know this isn't the one. This is the other one. Oh, that's Mark Lamont. Which I wanted to hear his comments too, but not right now. So this was before Mark Lamont, so keep going. Charleston White's bitch ass. Bitch. Christian Keys. Bingo. My lord, we have them. Now, let's go full. No, don't go full yet. Cheryl, I see you, queen. So I told everybody what the evacuation process was, so other people should be able to find their way back very easily, not understanding. But we're gonna press on. All right. And they will just see as they come in. I need to go here. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله. And let's enlarge and let's go 1. Because you have to see his body language so you can evaluate him. Like, I don't want you to just take it from me and then, oh, we just heard what he said. It's important that we do this restart because I need you to see him and feel for yourself his communication. That's important.
Let me cut the TV down. It don't need to be this loud. What's going on, y'all? I want to talk to you about some stuff. And it's been on my heart, so I want to speak on it. All right. Good evening. Hope everybody's doing amazing.
That's important.
I've been speaking to my brother about making a declaration of my experience. What I experienced with certain powers that be that were moving inappropriately. And I really, like, it's in my bone marrow to discuss that, because thankfully God built me the way that he built me, but I'm not sure, based on this person's claims and brags, that he's literally got, at the same time this person was sexually harassing me for years. He was claiming, that he had multiple young black men on the payroll, and they just had to show up when he requested them to be there. And clearly that's why it felt to him that it was okay to say these things. And I want to have these discussions. I want to be transparent with y'all about that. I've done my best to forgive this person, but it happens. It happens. It's not just women that have to deal with it, but it's also men sometimes. And it'll be men tempting men. And that's why a lot of my posts over the last few years have been about taking the scenic route, taking the long way around, because if that means that you can carry your integrity with you, then, and it's 11:11. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for another opportunity to connect with you. Please forgive my sins, my shortcomings, my bad decisions, and my mistakes. Please continue to guide and protect us as only you can. Everybody that's watching, it's not a presentation. If I see 11:11, I try to have another conversation with God. So thank you, Heavenly Father. I appreciate you. We love you. We thank you. In Jesus Christ's name we pray, amen.
So he just made a prayer because apparently he saw his clock and it says 11:11. And apparently, I guess he has some ritual where when he sees that, he makes a prayer.
But there are people that will and have and will continue to, unfortunately, offer these things. And some of them are your heroes. Some of them are people who y'all like, oh yeah, such and such is amazing, and he does this and he does that. Yeah, but he also does this and that. At some point soon, it's gonna have to come out. I've kept one of these on me since 2005. Whether it's a keychain recorder or a pen, because most predators would check your phone. And once the sexual harassment started, I was like, well, I got to protect me, because I'm saying no, and I don't want this person, as powerful as they are, to try to get in the way of my work. So I started recording. So I have them offering me money to take my clothes off. I have recordings when I wasn't working with them or for them. I have recordings of them confessing that, the other guys that they have on the payroll, all of the above. And the difference is, the wonderful thing about confidentiality agreements and non-disclosure agreements is that they can't prevent you from turning all of those things over to the police, because sexual harassment is a crime. Attempted sexual assault is a felony. Tams, you literally just asked, why do we as black people have to deal with that? But sometimes it's our own people. Sometimes it's our own heroes. Sometimes it's the very people we deify. And we look up like, oh, they're doing so much. They're doing so much. No, they're also doing this. And my only reservation about naming the people, there was directors along the way like, hey, you read for this, that, and the other. You want to come back up to the apartment? I'm like, nah, I'm good. You got my headshot, my resume. I'm good. If I can handle that or not. I can kill that. But I don't need to come up to your apartment. We already had the audition. There's other people that I want to say everything. And my brother was like, nah, not yet. I want to tell it on the mountain, over the hills, and everywhere. I want to speak on it. And the good news is that they don't even have to believe me. Hopefully they would, but even if they don't, they can hear this person. Since sexual harassment started, I've carried many recorder devices on me, keychains, pens, thumb drives with a charged battery that get 6, 7, 8 hours, all the above. So I have the conversations. I really want to air that shit out because it bothers me when I'm alone at night. Like, man, the world is celebrating this person and they don't even know the shady and predatory way in which this person moves.
See, if he says the whole world is celebrating this person, that's Tyler. That's Tyler. That's Tyler.
Predators resent the prey that gets away. So when you don't say yes, when you don't say, okay, I'll acquiesce and, sign up and literally and figuratively play ball, because if we're not doing that, they resent you. This is a conversation we're going to have, and we're going to have soon, because it bothers me in my spirit that I can forgive people. That's one thing. But yeah, Pete, we don't play ball. That's my brother in there. And he knows the real deal. He knows the who. I'm good. Somebody said, you don't look okay. I'm okay. I have peace. I'm literally strategically planning my next 8 moves. I'm good. God got me, because he was watching when I was offered these opportunities and I didn't say yes. I didn't sell my soul or my ass. Excuse my French, y'all. I know some of y'all, hopefully y'all have no kids around, but I didn't sell nothing for success. It's like, nah, that's not what I want. I ain't into that. I ain't into dudes. I got an only beard in the bed policy. Mine is the only beard in the bed. Yeah, we ain't doing none of that. I don't get out like that. And these people kept on for years. Sexual harassment is a crime. Attempted sexual assault is a felony. And where I'm at now is that in the middle of the night, I think about if I'm brave enough to name the person. I'll take a polygraph live. I'll take 5 polygraphs live. And I'll pass all of them because it's the truth. This person is a predator and he's one of several. And it's a shame, man. But I think it's time. it's, I want to, and I know, P, I know you're on here. I want to say everything now. And I have proof. It's not like I'm just making false accusations. I intentionally let the statute of limitations expire.
Okay, that's important too. Uh, that he has receipts. I spoke about the R. Kelly thing earlier, and you know that, and then even when we go back to the Michael Jackson thing, and there's been other things where it's just, and Bill Cosby, and it's just bitches coming out decades later and they're suddenly injured now. You had a whole life between that and now. And I don't have to be a victim of anything to know that, but I've had shit happen in my life, just in life. And what I know for sure is that time really does heal everything. Time heals everything. It really does. It really does. And I'm just over people coming out decades later and just making accusations of injury that we have no way to vet or to verify, and whole lives are being destroyed behind that. If that happened, that is so tragic and that is so bad for you, and we are so grieving with you over there, bitch. Not right here, because you had your opportunity to say some shit long before now. You feel me? And don't give me, then they try and justify the victim's procrastination. You understand? Sadly, you have an obligation. If you're gonna, like, if you fall in your bathtub or something, nobody knows about it. Then you want to bitch the world out because nobody came to save you. Well, you didn't die and you were able to move, so you had at least an obligation to get to call 911. If you didn't do that, then there's nothing we could do for you. But don't bitch us out now because you didn't get to 911. We would have done what we could. Paramedics were around the corner, turns out. But you didn't call. And we don't have a crystal ball. You see? So that's the other thing that makes this unique. That he has receipts. So he's able to show and prove and let us hear and know this happened and this is the person who did it. That's how much money you want. We'll just write the check. How much you need. Just say a number. I'll just close my eyes and scribble a number. You see. And he's just about to say here now that he purposely let the statute of limitations run out. Because he wants to prove that it's not for money. Like it's just a principle issue. And I think that's mature.
Making false accusations. I intentionally let the statute of limitations expire.
Excuse me, damn.
It's not about money, but I'm gonna have to take the receipts, the recordings down to the police department and let them hear this individual. I wasn't working for him in the month and the year that he showed up to my apartment and offered me $100 grand to take my clothes off. He said,
Listen, I talk to myself, everybody. I don't answer, at least not yet. All right. Okay, maybe once or twice, but that's something else. But I thought about this as a man. If I really needed $100 grand, and I do, and somebody offered me $100 grand just to take my clothes off, like you don't gotta do shit, just take your clothes off. Let me just look at you. $100 grand. Like if I could keep my security screen door closed. And then I thought further. I thought, well, think of times that you have been undressed, not at home. And, like most men, I've been in locker rooms and, even before, well, early on, even just in junior high, it was the first time they had to go into a locker room and change for PE, you know. And that I didn't get paid 100 grand for that. But at least I thought about it. I just thought, what would I do? What would I do? And I'm someone of high moral character and principle. And I think mostly what I was trying to decide was, does that compromise me in any way? You know, does it uh, does it threaten my character, my humanity? And I couldn't think of how it could or would. $100,000. It's going to be cash, I presume. There's no victims. I'm not a victim. If you that pressed and you got 100 grand just for me to take my clothes off, I'm at my own crib. You not even coming in the house. I thought about it. I thought about it. I just, it went past, and then he was saying some other stuff, and I was like, wait, go back, say that again. And I watched it back again. I'm like, mm. And then I also thought further. I thought, well, what if that had been the only thing? Like all this other stuff that he's laying out, that the person had been stalking him for years. There's other instances he's going to talk about. But I just thought, what if that was the only thing? Just the person showed up to your house and said, look, here's 100 grand if you just let me see you naked. Just 100 grand. I think I feel a little bitchy though. Like I feel like a cheap whore or something. But conversely, I don't think, in fact, I know I don't feel cheap whorish if a woman is saying, just let me just see you naked, I'll give you $100,000. I don't feel cheap. So why do I feel cheap if it's a dude telling me I'll give you 100 grand? I suddenly feel cheap. I feel cheap. Ugh. I may have to go shower after telling you this right now. It's something to discuss. What would you do? Talk to me.
I don't even need to touch you. I just want to see you naked.
Right, because he went further and said, I don't
Right.
want to touch you, just want to see you naked. So that's what sent me into the spiral. That part, when he already said, and then he goes, I don't want to touch you or anything, I just want to see you naked. I said, 100 grand, you want 250? I.
Declined. Because again, scenic group. I got my integrity with me. I'll take the long way around. But being that I wasn't working with him and we were in my apartment, he had visited my apartment to offer me a job of this fall because the lead of this particular project was going to do something else, so he needed another lead. I recorded it because I didn't trust him, and I had told him over and over, and he still always tried shit. Just tried shit.
And that's the other thing.
If people don't,
Why I said what I said earlier in the first half of this part one, when he said this person was just after him forever, and I just thought, because after he said that enough times, that's why I was like, he ain't really all that. Okay, I'm a dude, but I got two eyes too. He ain't all that. So why was this Tyler? We're gonna just say, if it is Tyler, why was he so obsessed with him? Why? I mean,
don't believe me, they can hear him in his voice. I have always kept something on me. Always. Even if my phone is off. Something else is, if I'm around somebody that has tried to sexually harass me, pressure me, intimidate me into some nonsense, I've always kept something on me so I can protect myself, because if they're that powerful and they feel that entitled, then they can also try to get in the way of your work. I want to speak on it. I also want to keep
Yeah,
making great
yeah.
things.
That's also good, not just so he can come later now and be like, I'm telling the world, but if he shows up someplace and he is offered a gig and then suddenly he gets a call back saying, well, we just decided to go in a different direction with no explanation, and he thinks that maybe this person interfered, he can go down to his evidence and say, look, if this motherfucker called you, here's why. So y'all need to go ahead and put me on payroll and give me this fucking job, like, immediately. You feel me? So, yeah.
And creating jobs and opportunities. But, oh no, I got backups for the backups for the backups for the backups.
I guess he's
I've watched way
lied.
too many Jason Bourne movies not to have 15 backups. I can press play and you can hear the person and you'll know immediately who the person is that's offering me $100,000 to strip.
So, see, it's got to be Tyler. It has to be Tyler. It has to be Tyler. Because there's nobody else that everything he's describing is, and we would know, Tyler, if you're in your house on a Saturday cleaning up, and you somewhere upstairs vacuuming, you got the TV downstairs on, and he comes on TV, you know that's Tyler Perry's voice downstairs. You know it. You know it. So, damn it, it's Tyler. Damn it.
You'll know right away and it'll break your heart. I won't have to say the person's name. But I
Plus,
can and I
Tyler, again, the entertainment industry is very good at keeping a secret, everybody. You know, it is the gayest fucking place on planet Earth. Is fucking Hollywood. It just goddamn it is. But they're very good at keeping a secret. And I cite for you that Tyler Perry was on the scene, and I really don't care if you like, most Muslim men, we would say this, like, we really don't give a fuck if you're not married, because you should be married if you're gonna be with anyone. And I also know that you don't get to be a Tyler Perry with private jets and, studios and all of that if you're wasting your time trying to build a relationship. You can't do that. Something has to be sacrificed. You cannot have it all. It's one of the rules of the universe. So, but suddenly he has a son. Wait, where did he come from? Who's the chick? It's feeling very Rosie O'Donnell at this point. Do you understand? And then we also look at the Boondocks years ago, when they did an episode that was clearly targeted at Tyler Perry. And then what we see, you look at OWN, when his shows began to air on OWN, the men that he cast in the various shows, out of nowhere, and there was always a gay character Have and Have Nots, it was Jeffrey. If Loving You is Wrong, it was somebody, I can't remember. And then, yeah, they did that whole S&M thing with Randall. I think it was The Cop. And then on Sisters, it's the flaming dude at the bank, you know. So there's been some things, you see. And he's buying twin Rolls Royces for Gail and Oprah. And he does a lot and all of it. And you've reached the pinnacle now, so it's like, and I don't want to, I don't want to rib him too much on this because, okay, everybody don't have to get married, Maybe he's really content being by himself. That can be a space to be in, And even more so now that he's a billionaire, because that comes with complications now. You better if you met the sister when you were nobody, sleeping in your car. You feel me? And she stayed with you. Now you have to question it, not just romantic interest. You have to question anybody that comes into your orbit. Because now you're Tyler Perry, the mogul with private jets in a studio, and you're shuttling off to wherever, But there's some things there are many things that he's saying that we can echo and just put the puzzle piece together and go, okay, that fits over here. All right, okay, next puzzle piece.
You'll know right away, and it'll break your heart.
Why would it break our heart,
I
though?
have to say the person's name.
We ain't that attached to it.
But I can and I will. I don't mind doing a polygraph or 3 or 5 on live TV, and I'll pass all of them because it's the truth. This industry is
the other thing that one has to be careful of here is nothing happened. This is just allegations of continuous, like, let me get to you, let me get you, let me get you. Unlike, the R. Kelly thing, which to me, that's not even, I already said what I said on that tonight. Or the Bill Cosby thing, where somebody, or even Harvey Weinstein, where it went through and there was an actual act of, assault or something. Nothing happened here. So I think that takes the temperature down on it too, And alas, there will be those who will say, well, nothing happened, so why are you bitching about it? And ultimately, there's a conversation to be had, because long before Me Too and all of this, you non-Muslim women who feel that you need to be empowered by taking off all your fucking clothes and walking around in nothing, unlike the Muslim woman who covers and gets her respect without demanding it. But long before there was a Me Too, and even since Me Too, women have had to deal with a lot of this, innuendo, catcalling, hinting, just a little something, you feel me? And we don't say, so can all those women, and nothing happened, just she's constantly being harassed and catcalled. Now, does she get to march into court or down to the police station? I asked the question because now, again, in this case, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Fine, he showed up at your house to offer you $100,000. You didn't do it. So nothing happened with that. We've not heard any stories from him of, well, I think there is one story that he's going to tell of groping. There was some groping that went on, and there was an attempt at a party where he had too much Hennessy and he was going to stay overnight there, and the person climbed into bed with him. That's attempt, but by his own testimony, nothing happened. There wasn't a follow-through. Nothing ended up happening. So do we care? I ask you now as we go on.
Something else. It's wonderful, and we get to chase our dreams, and we get to live other lives. I get to be a judge or an FBI agent. I get.
And is it worth now destroying potentially the reputation and the very good name of someone on something that didn't happen? Okay, he harassed you and he was after you and he thought you were hot. But nothing happened. So, do we feel a way if, okay, nothing happened, so, but now if you go and tell this, something will happen to him potentially. Potentially. Advertisers pull out. And luckily, Tyler owns shit, so it's not really a whole lot you could really do. Like Oprah ended her show. She owned the fucking network and the studio. What she gonna do to her? Nobody can fire her. What? She will end when she says. There'll be no, well, you had so and so on your show, and we're just not gonna do the show anymore. Fuck you. Oprah is the end all be all. So Tyler enjoys that same autonomy, but he does get his coin from the public and, and white people who are the biggest purveyor of all fucking sin on the earth and the biggest fork-tongued hypocrite that ever slithered across the fucking earth. They will take this, though, and try to blow it up. Because remember, his studio alone is bigger than, what they say, Walt Disney and Paramount and something else all put together. Like, his studio is massive in Atlanta. And he doesn't need Hollywood for anything. When you're a Tyler Perry, all you need is distribution. And you really don't need that because at where he sits financially, if King World or, well, that's television, if Lionsgate or whoever does distribution of film now won't distribute your film, you can do distribution on your fucking own. You just set up a distribution company and you become that company, But then movie houses, will they play your films, et cetera, et cetera. So there's some things, and then Netflix doesn't want to play your movies, and white people have a way of colluding around any immoral act of anyone else because they need to feel like all their bullshit and funk evil is somehow that they're not the only ones. That's why they overreact to anything that we do and are soft on their own shit because they really don't give a fuck. But when you do something, they overreact to that because, Bill Cosby went to jail before fucking Harvey Weinstein ever even saw the inside of a courtroom. I think he did all of his time and was out by the time fucking Harvey Weinstein went to, But, and Harvey Weinstein was way worse and more current. Bill Cosby shit was antiquitous. I think they found the case and like King Tut's shoe or some shit when they, But I asked the question, so how far does one really want to go? Like, if nothing happened, then if you now expose this, Tyler would be greatly exposed if indeed it is Tyler. We all can't be wrong. Everybody thinks it's him. Everybody. Come on. It's got to be. But we don't know that it is. But is it fair / right to have him suffer consequence? And I'll throw this at you to completely confuse you for the evening. Is this the universe tiptoeing back around to Tyler to bite him in the ass because he didn't stand with Monique?
Get to be a girl dad, and some of the people that you think are your mentors are literally and figuratively just trying to fuck you. I have documentation from the dealership for the car that they tried to buy as an apology for offering me $100,000 to strip. It's time.
So you didn't take the $100,000 to strip, and so as an apology, they wanted to buy you a car. I might be in the wrong business, y'all. Just saying, you feel me? Saying, where my personal trainer at? You feel me?
Documentation from the dealership for the car that.
Wait, we have to hear that again because I didn't hear that when he ever.
I have documentation from the dealership for the car that they tried to buy as an apology for offering me $100,000 to strip. It's time. I really want to.
And I just thought about it. There's male strippers out there that take off their clothes every night. They not getting $100,000. You feel me? I mean,
just clear the air because I'm tired. And then where I'm at now, if it still feels like that person is fucking with you just to fuck with you, just to mess with you. The industry can be wonderful. I'm grateful. Be clear that this person showed me how not to be. When I'm a boss, people get daps and church hugs. The attractive women that work on even on my shows, my productions, they get daps and church hugs. That's it. Because this person showed me how not to be when I'm in charge and when I built something and when I created something. I hear you, Purnell. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna dial it back. You get on my nerves because I know you're right, but it's in my fucking bone marrow and I'm tired of this person gallivanting around doing these PR stunts. Oh, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna do that. Well, then speak on, if you gonna have, we gonna have a conversation, y'all, really soon. Really, really soon. Really soon. And I thank God that he made me the way that I am. Because I know he sat back and watched, like, what are you gonna do? Like, are you going to acquiesce and take this movie that's gonna make 60, 70, $80 million? Are you gonna take this picture? Are you gonna go to that late night audition, that late night table read? No, you ain't built me like that. I've been beat, shot at, stomped out more than most of the people that are here on this live put together. P, I'm gonna call you in a minute. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna air it out, but I'm so fucking close because I'm tired. I'm tired. And it needs to be told. And the bad part is I'm gonna be painted as the villain when I was the one that was sexually harassed for years. Years. Bullied, intimidated, and sexually harassed for years. And I'm gonna be painted as the villain because y'all have deified this person. And then if a person tells you over and over, first of all, in general, you have no right to touch anybody. None. None. Now, that's why I'm careful. Like when I do my shows and everything, you know, it says church hugs. I put the veils on and I kiss people on the hair, up here. Nothing sexual, nothing weird, nothing crazy. And
that's what I'm saying. He just said he'll be demonized. He goes, y'all hate me. because there's going to be those who are going to say, if nothing happened, then why you why you tearing Tyler down, man? Didn't even shit happen. Woo woo woo. You feel me? That's what I'm asking. Like, are we ready now to ruin his life and nothing happened?
And I'm trusting that, you know, the fans will receive that out of a place of love and connection. But you are not allowed to touch somebody without their permission. Not allowed to try to touch them in a sexual or private place without their permission. And if they've already declared, like, hey, bruh, I get that that's your thing, but I like black women and Hennessy. And
I like that when he said that.
Miss me with the bullshit.
Black women and
I'm never
Hennessy.
going to be open to that. I'm never going to swing at that pitch. Like I'm batting.
And not only that, it's like way too much, you know, process and drama and shit now. Like, this is the shit where a nigga touch you, you knock him the fuck out, and that's the end of the whole incident. That's it. That's the end. That's the beginning and the end of it right there. Done. Done. Done.
And for this team over here, God made ovaries and fallopian tubes and vagina, labia majora, labia minora, uterus. This is wonderful over here. So I'm gonna stay over here, like chill. And then this person still tries to grab you, physically grab you. Cassie speaking out has reminded me about not just me, because it was brutal going through it, because it lasted for years. But her speaking out, people need to know. And the funny thing is, predators like that, they resent the prey that got away. They resent the prey that got away. The prey that didn't fold. The prey that didn't acquiesce and say, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take this L and sacrifice my morals for this opportunity. Nah. That was around the time that I was considering going back to Michigan, 08, 09, because work was slow, and the work that was coming was offered with a side of penis. And yeah, that don't do nothing for me. I'm batting for y'all team. So, at some point soon, I've spoken with my attorney trying to figure out how to deal with it. It's never been about money. I literally intentionally let the statute of limitations pass.
He said that already. He's repeating a lot of stuff. Let me see what you guys are saying thus far. Oh, Sean Scott, thank you for your Cash App. I appreciate you. And thank you for being a constant gardener. And I hate to put you, but I got to use you as an example, Sean. So just forgive me. You know, I got people that sat back for years when I was trying to raise the money for me to begin to make my move to Africa. And since I've had my fundraiser up for the Sanchamba Mosque in the Gambia, it looks like we're doing the same thing we did on the first one. I have people who understand, like I've said to people, if you just have $1, if you're watching me, you got a device, you got at least 4 quarters, you could give that. And so many people just sit and don't do a fucking thing. Yet, I have people like Sean, probably once a month, Small donation comes in. They just constant gardener. You see? But you got people who won't even give one fucking time. And it's not just my cause, it's the cause of us. I've said this, I'm never going to stop saying this because it's the truth. Truth don't change. It's not even about me. It's about any of us wanting to do anything. Here you have social media where you can bring all your people together around a common purpose and achieve what you're trying to achieve. And we still sit the fuck back and don't do any damn thing. It's a crime, everybody. At this point, it's a crime. It's just a fucking crime. It's a crime. It's a crime. It's a crime. It's a crime. You don't have 4 lousy quarters at least. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Not to mention people who have given large amounts, you know. I got to tell this. There was one time, Simply Sandra and I, over days, we were dealing, she's just simply trying to make a donation. We had to deal with her credit union, and there were some things with, but all this runaround, she didn't have that to do at all. This is not her life. She don't got it to do. So, but there she was. You see? So you have people that are going the extra mile, while many of you sit back and won't go even a half an inch. And it's a shame. You know, when I was trying to reach my goal for Africa, I probably never would have got to the continent. What saved it was Kai. I was on here bitching one night. I wasn't bitching, actually. I might have been about to bitch. I don't remember. But I was very involved in what I was saying. And I was like, we only needed, I think we were down to like the last $700 and something. Because I just psychologically, I knew it needs to be this before I do anything else. Period. I just fixed that in my brain. I couldn't get it out. And I'm up here, my phone is just going off. And I'm just like, I can't, because I'm involved in what I'm talking about, you know. And indeed, it wasn't until I got off the stream. I think at one point I was like, Kai, I think you're trying to text me. I'll call you something. And whatever I was talking about was very important. And I was just, y'all know how I get. And long story short, it wasn't until we got off the stream that I came to my reality. And then I looked, and he had sent the last part of the money. I'm not going to cry in this stream right now. I'm not going to do that. But he shouldn't have had to do that, is my point. Because there was videos, because remember I started that fundraiser even before my big channel got shut down. So I would have videos where I'm mentioning my fundraiser and I get 10,000, 12,000 views on the video. The fundraiser should be over with that video. It should just be over. But it's not. You see? So he shouldn't have had to do that. And alas, there were other constant gardeners even on that campaign. On this one, you understand, there's been constant gardeners, but it shouldn't have been, no one should have to revisit. Everyone, there's been enough people who have been exposed to this, who have seen it, and all that stuff, since I produced the video for the fundraiser and all of that. Fully transparent, you could see everything. As I've told you on, you don't believe me, you can call up GoFundMe. Ask them, didn't I have to send them a picture of my driver's license and a picture of the, I forget what they call the main page of your passport, but it has all of your shit. It's like the it page with your picture and everything on it. They have that. They have your banking information. They have your real address, your real name. They have it all. You understand what I'm telling you? So don't give me that you need to do an investigation to give 4 quarters to a man like me. You understand what I'm telling you? You're just a selfish bitch that wants to sit on your ass and not contribute to a worthy cause. Just say that. At least I could respect you. You see? But just sitting back as if I don't say the shit, your day is coming. You may not need, you may be doing a fundraiser, but you may need something. Maybe you just got a flat tire on the side of the road and nobody fucking stops to help your ass. I want you to think about me. I want you to think about me, and you will hear my voice and you will see my face in your mind. Fuck, I didn't give anything to the Jedi when I could have. The universe has a way of punishing us all, and you will be punished. Watch, 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 watch. So thank you, Sean. Again, thank you. You know, there's times when I want to tell people like Sean, please, for the love of God, don't give any more. Like, you just shouldn't have to. You know? Let's see, where was I on the, you know? I see you, Cheryl, you saying that Tariq showed this on his broadcast. It's out there. So I can't imagine there's a whole lot of people that haven't seen it. And because of the firestorm that it is, yeah, Righteous says, I agree. It sounds like Tyler Perry. I am a little sleepy, son. Damn it, it shows. Thank you for watching me. You feel me? I love you for that. You're seeing me, and that means something to me. You say, I'm just wondering why wait so long to tell this. Yeah, you know, and you're a dude. You could have just punched him out. Son, you say, okay, go to the law enforcement and get this person arrested, Christian. Did you think about Jedi? Okay. Did you think about Jedi? Okay. I don't know what I read. Yeah, even if you're not in the chat, thumbs up, everybody. Thank you, Cheryl. Great discussion tonight. Jedi, don't defend that slithering mammy Oprah too much. Remember, she went. I said that in the first half, in part 1. She will not be forgiven. We're not living that down. Damn it. But I said that can exist, and this can exist too. In that documentary whose name I cannot recall and don't want to call it. Son, Bill Cosby, so-called white cows, 50 to 100 years. Son to Cheryl, Cheryl to Son to Cheryl. Robert, I think he came out and said that he is not talking about Brother Tyler Perry. You can't do that here, Robert. Your first words was, I think. That won't work here, brother. You know that. You know that. That's emptiness. And especially given the weight of this, that needs to be affirmative, or I read and here's the source, something. This is no, because where? When did he do that? But good to see you, Robert. And you weren't here earlier. I said that in fact, I tried to watch those clips. I can't hear Charleston White. I can't. I couldn't get through them. I tried. Another shout out to you, D, sweet D. Robert, you say yes. No, they about to cut the live because I'm here. Oh, damn. I can't even read now. Where am I now? I moved it. Okay, there I am. San, welcome in, Robert. Wait, Robert, that's Hassan. Righteous. I can't hear. Is it just me? The volume might be a little low on his thing. I can't get any more volume out of it. I'm sending all the volume that I can out to you guys at maximum. San, peace to you, brother. Oh, that's must be to Robert. Yeah. So that is so true, my friend. My credit union is on some BS, but I got done. Yeah. Thank you again, San. You know, like I appreciate you. You did not have that to do. You know, um, let's see. That's to righteous. Righteous. I feel you, Jedi. Giving is a sign of abundance. When you gave, you're telling When you give, you're telling the universe that there is more than enough to go around, so it will turn back to you in some way too. And not only that, if you don't have abundance, some of the greatest giving is when it's your last or you barely have. Allah says to us, "Fear not poverty for your charity." You know, and I'm a big giver, man. It's the thing that gives me the most joy in life is doing something for someone else. I love that more than I am ever going to love sex or food. I love that so much. I love it. It's addicting. Um, but these folks, like I say, we're not asking. It'd be different. I'm sitting here saying everyone has to give $500. You know, then yeah, you should ask for a urine sample, my mother's hair follicle, or so. Yeah, come on. But people can give just whatever they have, and everybody's at a different level. But every stone builds the building, you know. Um, Righteous. That's the San. Jedi. Meant what I meant is, did you think about taking off your clothes for 100 grand? That's what I was pondering, San. Like when I was listening to him the first time that I saw this video, and he was talking about it. When he got to the part where he said, that the person said, you don't have to let me touch you or anything. Just let me just see you, and that's what started my wheels. I'm like, well, wait a minute now. That sounds like an easy 100 grand right there. I mean, you know, you know. Um, Son, you say that is so true. Giving your last is truly the best. And my grandmother, oh my God, she was the queen of it. And maybe that's what instilled it in my spirit, though, because it's not just like, oh, I do it because I saw it done. It's a part of me. I live to do it. I live to do it. I'm only frustrated that I never had the type of wealth that I could realize what I would really like to do, and be the example for all humanity. Like, there would be no one in my knowledge that I would know of on the earth that would be in any need that I could fix. But it's so in my spirit. It just really is. But no, yeah, I just think that's an easy 100 grand. And no one would have known about it if he didn't tell us. I'm thinking you should have got the 100 grand. I mean, you know, if I'm advising,
Not about money or being able to sue. But at some point, really soon, the police report is going to be filed, and I'll turn over the recordings of the inappropriate behaviors and the inappropriate offers, and I'll turn over the paperwork for the car that was bought as an apology for offering me $100,000.
so just a second. So if the statute of limitations run out for you to be able to get money for you, then it seems like the statute of limitations run out to have any prosecution against the alleged perpetrator. So again, if you're just doing this on some you did me wrong type shit, but nothing happened, I'm a little stuck now. The more I'm thinking about this, man. You know, like, I don't know. I'm really stuck. A little more of
Take my
this.
clothes off, and y'all can hear
We
him.
won't watch the whole thing.
His voice is very distinctive, and I wanna empty.
So we know it's
I'm
Tyler.
tired of carrying this shit. There's a reason now why I fight more than ever when somebody wrongs me, and why I almost too aggressively speak up is because I wasn't brave enough to then, and I regret not being able to be strong enough, and I resent.
Listen, sorry to keep stopping y'all, but damn it, this is why we're here. I'm over that too. You know, again, this is Islam fixes everything. And this is insinuated here. He just said I was too afraid, because he was only afraid because this could be the end of my career and I'll never work in this town again and I won't go on. Well, I've never gave a fuck about any of that. You know, when you have the right principles and morals, but more importantly, when you have the right understanding, and through this understanding, the right relationship with your maker, you realize that don't shit matter. Not a damn. And I speak not from a place of speculation. I speak from a place of someone who has lost many jobs that I could have kept, because I'm about to do the right thing. Damn it, I'm going to lose my job today. Fuck. Because I can't just go along to get along. I don't do that. I don't do that. What needs to be done and what needs to be said, I'm the one that's going to say it and do it. Give a damn. Not concerned about feelings and opinions. I don't care about that. The truth is the only thing that I serve. That's it. Everything else is a casualty. And I did that. You know? I'll tell you even one, just quickly. When I first came back out here to California, I did not need to work because I had my 401k was very cushy, and I needed to take some time to just sit back. Anyways, that's a whole long story, but I decided to take a job because the situation I thought I was going to have drastically changed, and anyways, so through a series of events, I'm trying to keep this short. Damn, my stories, you have to know all parts of it. I can't really abbreviate, man. Alright, but just let me try and get to the main part. Damn. Because then it won't make sense if you don't know. Anyways, through a whole long story of Dorothy was about shit, I end up working part-time for this spa and pool business, where we literally install in-ground or above-ground pools and spas. But even the above-ground pools, we still have to dig some, and do some things. And you have to level the earth, and it's a whole process. the company that I work for, they had a separate contractor that actually did the work. So when you went out on the job site, that's the fucker you're working with. And he was a devil from the fucking pit of the devil, of hell. You understand? So everyone hated him and wanted to probably kill him on the job site. But this is how cold I can be when it comes to truth and righteousness. If it's you or righteousness, you will always lose. Always. So this particular day, nobody showed up. And now this asshole, who had been so nasty to me, and not just me, others, but we're only talking about me, he was like, okay, none of the other guys showed up. I still need you to go. I felt like he was Russian or had some affect to his. He was like, would you, but none of the guys showed up, but you could still go out and work with me today. Would you, I'm hoping you'll still go out and work. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Come on, I really need you to go out today. I need you, you're going to get paid. And da, da, da. I go, I don't know. I don't know. I want him to quiver and beg. I already know I'm going to say no and fuck you. But I need you to quiver and beg first. And he quivered and he begged. And I told him to fuck off. That I wasn't going out. You're on your own. And probably, I didn't think about it till later, but why he was quivering and begging so much, because probably he doesn't get paid until like it's done or whatever, So I probably fucked up his money. I hope I did. Yeah, I don't play around, man. But these people thinking that they can never do anything else. Well, then go get another job. All right, McDonald's is always hiring. Go and do something else. So I don't buy this. I was too afraid. I couldn't say anything. And I was paralyzed with fear and shit. That just doesn't work for me. I want to feel empathy for people who are so-called victims, but you need to do your jurisprudence to be a proper victim, in my view. If you could understand what I'm saying, like you need to be a proper victim, and then now, okay, I feel bad for you. This is terrible. Let us mourn. Ugh, it is so sad and tragic, But this, I can't.
That part of me that wasn't.
Because now you've ended up in some cushy condo. Maybe you have to move back to a one-room efficiency. Huh?
You have to speak up about it. It's taking everything in me not to air out everything and put all the recordings online, put all the paperwork and the PDFs online. There's no reason.
Now, there is value, some value in him doing this. Because if he makes enough noise, then other men who work for Tyler, maybe he gives them cover. And maybe Tyler backs off, And here's what always kills me. Like, when you have money, nigga, you don't need to be harassing nobody that you work with or that's somehow in your orbit of employees or something like that. You got enough money, fly off to any corner of the shuttle the fucking earth and find you some dude that's just, oh my God. I mean, what are we doing? I can't feel sorry for rich people that do poor people shit. I just can't. Kobe Bryant, rest his soul. But I was not feeling any sympathy for him when he got involved in that rape shit years ago. Because first of all, you're Kobe fucking Bryant. And before this pathetic, funky, nasty, ugly ass white bitch even knows that it's fucking Kobe Bryant that she's going to be meeting, there should have been at least 80 other fucking people that she met and thought that this was the person. And this is the person. Oh, it's still not. Oh, this is the person. You feel me? She should have been going through a wall of fucking distraction and security and shit before you even get to him. You see? And then he comes out in a robe and he's covered, like the fucking, the emperor or shit, something, you still know, I mean, there was so many ways for this bitch not to know this was you. So I don't. You're doing you rich people doing poor people shit. I don't feel sorry for you when you get Tiffany Haddish, Halle Berry, any other heifer that's ever been in a driving accident or a DUI or any celebrity. Fuck you, cause you could have a stretch limousine come pick you up and take you anywhere for the entire fucking night and tip the driver. So that you were out driving means you're a dumb bitch, and I don't feel sorry for you. I can't. I don't. Good.
That this person's company would be on the bill of sale for a vehicle unless it's right after the time-stamped recording of him offering me $100,000 to take my clothes off. He said, I don't have to touch you. I just want to see you naked. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Like, I'm not into that. I don't.
Okay, so you're not into that. He said he doesn't have to touch you. He just wants to see you naked. That's $100,000. And you're an actor. So somebody find out is Christian Key's done any nude scenes. Huh? Let's see if he's done any nude scenes in any movies or television shows or whatever he does. Whatever he's done. I'm just really not saying the victim. I'm just not. I mean, I don't know.
Like that. I don't do that. What the fuck? What? Leave. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get out. I thought you were my brother and my friend. And this definitely has nothing to do with my brother who's in here. Be clear. I thought this person was a brother type figure.
I get that. I don't know.
Figure.
So I can't imagine people didn't get that.
For you to continuously throw these opportunities, you know good and damn well, all it ever was you pretending to be a mentor, trying to get some ass. That'll never happen. I don't bat for that team. Yeah, but I gotta get off of here and talk to my brother because I'm so fucking close to just airing everything out and just dumping everything online in the morning. I'm tired, man. I'm not forgiving myself. I didn't do anything wrong.
Right.
I wasn't brave enough back then because somebody said forgive yourself. KG, it's heavy on my heart, man, and I'm tired. And we around here deifying people that go out and do this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna pay off this, and I'm gonna pay off that, and I'm gonna pay off that.
It's Tyler.
But at the same time,
it's Tyler.
People are predators.
It's Tyler. Damn it, it's Tyler. On your mama is Tyler. Because what he just said right there. You feel me? Because what Tyler's going around paying off layaways. He's paying off. He's been paid off so much shit I can't remember all the stuff he's paid off now. But that's Tyler Perry, y'all. That's Tyler Perry. Give a fuck. On your mama, it's Tyler Perry. You feel me? On your mama and your kids, that's Tyler Perry. So, again, I just don't know if there's a victim here. I'm torn, really. You know. And I also feel like, now this is completely left now. Just go with me on this part. Then why not play him then? Flirt with him. You know, just to get what you need. You know, you don't need to do anything. But, I mean, you're an actor, dude. Use your actor chops. I don't know. I didn't go to fucking Juilliard. I'm not an actor. Whatever. But I just don't see I think if something had happened, because the only value of you airing Tyler Perry out now is that he stops sourcing his jollies from people who work for him, men who work for him. You know, and that, you know, that would give cover to people who he may be hitting on now or something like that. That's the only value that I really see, because he already said he's not in for money. He let the statute of limitations run out, and if you let the statute of limitations run out, does it run out for you and the perpetrator? Not understanding. And is it jurisdictional? Because Tyler's in Atlanta. Are you in LA? I don't know where you at. So there's some things, but other than that, it just seems like it's the same as if you saying, you're just telling on somebody just to dirty their name. Like nothing happened. So your experience is real, and it's from the standpoint of a man, I can feel the ick of it all, you know. I really don't think you just got to be a man to feel this. I think this just you would feel the ick, you know. But me, the Jedi, I'm conflicted about the $100,000 just to take my clothes off. Like that's all I gotta do. That's it. Like I'm conflicted. I would think about it. I would think about it. Now, you're not gonna take any pictures. You're not gonna sit there and play with yourself or some bullshit. Like we're not doing that. You just want me to flash you and then we good. Okay. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying yes, but I'm definitely thinking about it. $100,000 cash. $100,000 cash. Cash. I can't even say it. Cash. I can't even say it like I'm trying to say it. It's provocative. It's provocative. It's definitely provocative. I don't know. But forget me for a minute. You're an actor. Like, have you done any roles where you at least even had to take your shirt off? You feel me? So how is this different? I'm really not seeing. I don't know. All right. Couple more minutes and we're going to be over him because it's too slow.
I'm not blaming myself for saying no. I'm not blaming myself for almost quitting acting. I'm just mad at me for not being brave enough to say something sooner. That's the only thing that I regret. I wish I'd have been brave enough. I'm him now. I know who I am. I know who God built me to be.
Cheryl, I will put the link for this in the chat.
And I'm not afraid of those consequences.
After.
My concern is that a lot of y'all are going to be like, man. And your immediate reaction is going to be like, oh, well, we got to protect our deity. We got to protect.
No, but people are only going to do that, Christian, because nothing happened. If something happened, nobody's going to rush to protect him. That's the fine line I suggest. People go, well, nothing happened. Oh, so so then people are going to be more inclined to protect Tyler. Like, okay, he didn't do. It's a bad thing. It's embarrassing, but he didn't force you. Nothing happened. So nothing happened. So there's going to be a population that's going to say, so you should just shut up. Like, don't ruin his life, you know. And you're a dude. That's the other issue I'm having. Like, if it's a woman, I feel vastly different. Because there's a whole invasion of her being. I just feel different. I'm just saying, like, this is different, damn it. You're a dude. Suck it up. Didn't shit happen. So, and you could have knocked him out. You didn't, for whatever reason. Work on that. I'm just not really, the more I mail this over, you can see I'm going back and forth in real time. You understand what I'm telling you? But where I'm at now is I feel like you didn't do anything and nothing happened. You didn't do anything when you could have and nothing happened. So the only reason to do this now is just to embarrass him. The only value, and I don't even know if this is your intent because you haven't said it, but the only value to this now, the value would be to stop any further goings on and to protect anyone now under his tutelage who could be victimized or being seduced or harassed by him, saying, you know, if you do this, then you'll be in the next movie and we can help your career type thing. You understand? And Tyler Perry is a very big man. He's like 6, I think he's 7 feet. Wait, that's the white bitch. How tall is Tyler Perry?
Tyler Perry
It's
is
6'5",
6 feet
bitch.
5
6'5",
inches tall.
6'5". You feel me? That means I'm standing down here talking shit. What you gonna do, Tyler? What you gonna do? But what you gonna do though? But what you gonna do though? You feel me? But he's 6'5", bitch. And that's a big dude. So he's intimidating just to watch him walk into a room. You know. But I think now we're into a different area. Hold everything I've said up to now, and now add this. Protecting the culture. Protecting the culture. Is the value of Tyler Perry greater than this? And I could argue a case where yes, it is. This is the first and only black man to own a movie studio. That's significant. When you think about the legacy of a people, generational wealth, all of that. The number of Africans that he employs. I wish he would get away from the rainbow bullshit and the fucking other minority bullshit. Just black only, Tyler. That's what I would threaten him with if this was me. I'd be like, okay, if you make this all your businesses 100% black, I'll walk away. It's nothing. What? I see any face that ain't black, I'm going to tell them it on the mountain. That's the type of fucking blackmail I would do. But alas, I'm not in the situation. So here's where I come down. Anybody there now being victimized by Tyler or anybody else anywhere, quite frankly, then this is your signal you need to fucking man the fuck up. And you're going to have to decide where your priorities lie. You're going to have to trust God, say no, continue with what you're doing. If he wants to let you go, then fucking he just lets you go. Or maybe this is a sign for you now. Maybe you weren't recording with pen mics and things like Christian is doing. Now you time to get your technology game up. You feel me? And start collecting some receipts so you can have some evidence that something goes down. Maybe you blackmail him. Whatever you got to do. But I don't think, certainly when it comes to men, listen, here's, alhamdulillah, I forgot about this. Listen, it's technically not the same thing, but it's kind of the same thing. When I had my retail store, these fucking dogs, dude. But you almost have to look because it could be something. The cats were out here yesterday making fucking medieval noises just right the fuck outside my door. I opened my door, they're just right there, and I go, what the fuck? And they both looked at me and continued. I literally took rocks that I keep it up. I literally took rocks out of this to throw at the bitch ass. I'm over it. Just outside my fucking door making medieval fucking noises and shit. Anyway, there was this couple that used to come into my store. And I actually thought they were cute together, quite frankly, you know. And but her dude was like Thug Nation. What a nice dude. So I'm sitting in my office one day, and I get a phone call, and it's this dude. And it's even more annoying when I'm on because you guys can hear it in the audio. So you have to deal with this too. This pisses me off, man. I fear Allah, man. Otherwise, them dogs would have been dead a long fucking time ago. And with the cats. Because I'm from Southside Chicago. We just put rat poison down for every fucking thing. And be over it. But I'm not trying to go to hell over a cat or a goddamn dog. Anyway, so I'm sitting in my office. I get a phone call. And it's this dude. And I'm just thinking it's any other call, you know. And he proceeds to tell me, suddenly he just goes up. He goes, "Hey man, have you ever had, I forget how he said it, like, basically, have you had a guy like you?" And I just thought he meant, like, mind you, I'm busy with the store and I've got a million things going on. So, but I'm still listening, and I just thought he meant in general. You know, like, I think people like me, you know, I'm likable. And, but then he made it very clear that's not what he was talking about. He's like, "No, have you had, like, somebody just, like you?" I'm like, yeah, like how? And then he proceeds to tell me that he dreams about me, and that you see this dude, you'd be like, "The fuck? That dude said that?" Anyways, and so blah, blah, blah. Anyways, I went on to say to him, "Listen, I appreciate, I'm actually almost kind of flattered, but this is not it's not my way of life. And, you know, if you really feel that way, then maybe, because you and your girl come to my store, so maybe you need to go in and break up with her and live your truth." You know, and if you're going to still do business in my store, you know, I hope you won't feel weird or anything like that, but, you know, it's all good, blah, 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 blah. I share that abbreviated version of the story to say that I wasn't injured in any way by that. I felt more sad for his girlfriend. I was shocked because this dude can have if he just walks out his house, any woman will want this dude. Like, that's just what it is, you know. And there was nothing that you just don't, there's no, it's like as if Oprah called my phone right now. It would be that out of the blue and shocking. Like, how are you calling me? You know. But my point is that I wasn't injured by that. Because there's more to it. Like he was saying, you know, he's very infatuated, and, you know, it's not like I can come around there and show you what I'm working with. And it really went some places. Like, but I wasn't injured by that. Maybe it's just me, man, but to me, this is that. Like, so it's the same as if I've been, like, when they came into my store, and after that, if I had, let me holler at you, Queen, I need to tell you some things, you know. For what? What's the value of that? Nothing happened. I'm not injured. I'm good. So why now do I want to make his life hell? That's his issue to work through. I'm good. And that's how I see this. Like, nothing happened. You're not a victim, really. And you've not articulated any work that you lost out on due to refusing. He's offered nothing to say, And I know I was up for X role, and he didn't give me the role because I wouldn't give in to him. Only thing that comes close to that is when he talks about where he's somewhere, and I guess Tyler has some extension of his house or something. His office is off some conference, something posh and she poo poo. And he comes out in a robe, and he's got the strawberry chocolate covered cherries or strawberries or something. He asked them, and dude was like, okay, I'm out. And he was like, are you sure? And he was like, I'm sure. And he tells the story of after that second, are you sure? It was like, because if you don't do this shit, it's going to be problems, you see. That's the only thing that came close to that. Anything that would be, in that. Damn, I got indigestion or something. But other than that, you've not articulated anything. I'm not understanding y'all. Let me see what y'all are saying, just because I can't. Cheryl, Jedi, where can I find? Oh, I said I was going to put this in. I'll put it and I'll put the link of this video in the chat before we're done. Sweet D, don't call it Hollyweird. Don't call it Hollyweird for nothing. Yeah. And listen, you don't have to be deep in Hollywood. Listen, the vultures that are around these people, I'm telling y'all, wallahi, I've experienced it, and I know, and I can share it and tell you, it's a cat eat cat, dog eat dog, gorilla eat gorilla, whatever you want to call it. It's everybody, like, even when there's many other stories. Here's one to give you an example of just the cat eat cat. When I did the television movie with Vanity, mind you, I'm just coming in for the last 6 days of shooting. They've been on this for weeks now, and I knew about it, and it's all fine. And now they're in the last 6 days of shooting. All the last 6 days of shooting was just this club scene that we shot in Culver City at Culver Studios. When Vanity says, "Listen, sweetie, why don't you come out and just be in the movie?" And I go, "How am I just going to be in the movie, Denise? I'll talk to Jackie." Sure enough, she talked to Jackie Collins, it's from her book. She was the executive producer. When I showed up on the set, she was in wardrobe and makeup and hair and stuff. Now, there's all these extras that are on this movie. And so we're in this huge warehouse. It's an airplane hangar, practically. But that's why I'm telling you that clubs that you see on TV, a lot of them don't, and in movies, a lot of them don't exist. This one doesn't exist, and it was an amazing club. DJ and everything. We were literally dancing to the music he was playing. But anyway, what I'm trying to get to say is that at the time that I showed up actually on the set was between shots. The set was quiet, and they were setting up for another shot. The two girls that, when I walked in to the set, two white bitches goes, they were already giving me this. Like, you don't know who the fuck I am, and you're already giving me that. I'm dressed to the nines, because I go, what should I wear? And she loved this white suit that I had. She goes, that white suit, wear that. I go, okay. So, I walk in, and they're like, what do you need? And I was like, I don't know if she's going by Vanity or Denise, because the inner circle, we all know her as Denise. So I go, I'm here with Vanity. Okay, I go, where is she? Well, she's in makeup and hair right now. I go, can you tell her that Abdullah is here? We'll tell her. The bitch didn't move. Never told her. One of the directors comes up to me, goes, did you just get here? I go, yeah. He goes, okay, great. I'm going to leave my next shot off of you. He's the one that placed me at the table that I ended up being at. Now, this whole set is full of extras. It's a club. So the table he takes me to, of course, there's extras at this table. And immediately the vultures, well, how did you get this movie? How'd you know about this? How'd you know about this? What, like, they're already pouncing on you to see, who are you? Are you further along in your career than us? Do you know somebody? Should we be friends with you? We don't know. I mean, it's very like, you know, and so I don't know, and I don't want to seem aloof. I go, well, Vanity asked me to come out and be in the movie. Like, I couldn't even believe I was saying it. But that's the truth. I go, well, actually, Vanity asked me to come and be in the movie. They don't believe me. Well, who's your representative? I go, well, I don't have representation, at least not on the film side right now. So I don't have anything. And the shade. A couple minutes later, the door opens, and where I'm at the table I'm at, is probably, I'm not good on this and Shaw in numbers and shit. Like, I don't know, 15 feet, maybe 20. The door opens. In walks my woman, Vanity. She sees me immediately. Baby! She makes a beeline to me, gives me a whole big hug. Everybody at the fucking table, you can hear and see their faces cracking. Come on, sweetie, let me introduce you to Jackie. We go over in one of the corners where they've got all the sound and the shit and the thing for playbacks. And she introduced me to Jackie Collins. And now suddenly everybody wanted to be my friend. And those are just the fucking extras, bitch. Fast forward, her friend that she thought the Lord had told her she was going to get married to, Victor, I'm over it, who was uglier than Patrick Swayze. I mean, no, Patrick Swayze's brother is even uglier than him. But there's another guy that looks like both of them, and he's ugly as fuck, and this guy was uglier than that. Like, just whatever you would go, no way that dude is going to be with Vanity. Just, it's not happening. No. And now, I don't really remember when she knew Victor. But in my mind, I knew her before she knew Victor. He's a video producer, blah, blah, blah. But anyways, the Lord had told her that her and Victor were getting married. And I just went, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. So, we're coming out. I don't know where this might have been the day we were going to Magic Mountain. Because we got thrown out of Magic Mountain because we get on a ride and then we come, you leave. And when your thing came back to the station, everybody's looking, So it began to get around that somebody famous was here. So eventually, the park security approached us and was like, excuse me, ma'am, are you a celebrity? She goes, hi, I'm Denise Matthews. I'm Denise Matthews. Just very professional. He's like, no. You're some sort of celebrity, right? Aren't you, And he wasn't going to back down. And she started, like, I serve the Lord Jesus Christ now, and this and the third, and that. He's like, okay, you're somebody. So finally, Steven goes, he tells who she is, blah, blah. And he goes, so they asked us to leave. They're like, we can't provide security for you, and just as a policy of the park, if you tell us in advance that you're coming, we're happy to accommodate you, but, we're not able to guarantee your safety here in our park, and very nicely threw us out. So I think it was that same day, but we were downstairs at the car outside of the Grand. So I just remember Victor saying to me, because he's a white devil, that his parents or his family, I don't know if he said my parents or my family, I don't know what wording he used now, but just something that lets you know his folks ain't about black folks. Not surprising to me, you know. And you know, but they would be cool with Vanity because of who she is and blah blah blah. So I still to this day wonder, did I ever get a chance to tell her that first before he tried to cause a rift between she and I, just out of nowhere? That's why I say if you have even one fucking white person, you've ruined it. I don't give a fuck what you're doing in life. Even one. And they don't have to know you. They're inherently evil. I never met this guy. When I met him, I just accepted him because he knew, because Vanity is dating him, I guess, at this point. And it's fine. You know, but I don't remember if I told her already yet or not. Big part of me says you had not told her that yet. Before she came to me and said that Victor says I should watch out for you. That you're around for the wrong reasons or some bullshit. I'm like, are you fucking serious? From the day I met you, every time we've stepped out anywhere, I'm paying for everything. At the very least, I'm paying for my own. Do you understand? And on and on. And, you know, I've never, I mean, it was just a whole thing. But I brought her back to her senses. Like, I'm like, he's the piece of shit. I think that might have been when I told her. And he told, yeah, because that's me. And he told me, blah, blah, blah. You know, his parents wouldn't, they don't even like black people. And his family, woo, woo. And he's just using you because you know, you're the exotic black woman, boo, woo. So, needless to say, she was over Victor. You know. But, here he was, to some degree, successful in his own right. He's a video producer. And this is like, I'm a threat, motherfucker. You trying to throw salt over here? The motherfuckers that I tell you about, the fucking extras at the table, you know. And then we took lunch. When we would break, I would be in her trailer with her because she loved all my children. So we'd be in there watching all my children. Or when it was lunch, then we'd be down on one of the other stages, and I'm with all the big people, Jackie Collins and all the fucking big people, the main principal actors, Philip Morris, the fucker, Jack Scalia, I can't think. And we've got chefs serving us, you know, very posh, shishi poo poo, while the extras are down at the fucking Roach Coach. Do you understand? At craft services. You know. And just the shade that they showed me, you know, when they didn't know who I was at all. You know, it's a cat eat cat world, man, in fucking Hollywood. You notice even the black people that we're exposed to, they never tell us how much money they make. It's a lot of careers outside of just acting or being an actor or an actress or some shit that's in Hollywood. It's a lot of positions in life, not just in Hollywood and in entertainment. There's a lot of positions that if kids knew that's a job and it pays, they would pursue stuff. Way more interesting jobs than just working at a fast food place or getting some regular fucking job. There's so many jobs that are fun as fuck, and you don't really have to do anything really. And some of them, even the stuff you're doing doesn't even feel like work, and you're making a grip. I knew this chick years ago. She was a nanny for some Hollywood types. And she lived in their guest house on their property. The guest house was some shit you would want right now. And she drove a fucking convertible Saab or some bullshit and had money out her ears. Like, you know, and she was a nanny. Like, I don't know how I got on that tangent, but I'll know when I watch this back. Robert, black people fear persecution from white people more than anything. It's so fucking true, Robert. It's the damn truth. That's why I say we need to make our people fear us. You understand? They need to fear us. In my perfect world, if we had the type of organization that I was trying to form, One of the things that we will start to do is install fear in those who represent us. I don't give a fuck where you at. You the head of Coca-Cola, you bitch at a bank branch, you the manager of a grocery store. I don't give a fuck what you do. You will fear us. You will do certain things out of fear that we will come. You understand? Certainly that fucking Congressional Black Caucus will be up there writing bills right now through the night. We've got to get this written. Goddamn it, they're coming for us. You see. Well said, Robert. D. Tyler was always suspect. Yeah, you know. And we allow some of it because he talks about his childhood and being abused and And but now look how Allah has blessed him, you know. So you should be paying homage to that blessing. Because you came through a very difficult childhood to arrive in paradise. A lot of people come through a difficult childhood and arrive in hell. You understand? You've arrived in paradise. You should recognize that. And you have private jets. You could, if you just into dudes, then find you some nigga in goddammit some country no one can pronounce, and you shuttle off with your pilot to that fucking place and pick him up. Done. And it'll probably a lot less than $100,000. You understand? I mean, again, I just don't have any sympathy for rich people doing poor people shit. That's also at play here, and I don't allow it and I don't like it. Son is testifying to you, Robert. Righteous. Even if Tyler Perry wanted to holler at him, shoot your shot, but why harass? That's problematic and toxic as fuck. That's a very good point, Righteous. I love that. Yeah, like especially now in this age now that the white devil has moved everybody into where you're supposed to just accept this bullshit. Muslims are never going to accept this shit. Give a fuck. But for the rest of y'all, yeah, it's all out in the open now. So just holler. And they don't like you, then you say, oh man, all right, I'm good. You know, you still Tyler Perry. You still have private jets and fucking the shit. You know? How are you injured by this one dude? And like I say, God bless this Christian Keys person, but he ain't all that. You know? He's not all that. He ain't all that. He ain't even black. I mean, good point, Righteous. Robert. Minister Farrakhan talked about a white man who wanted to sleep with him, and he was going to boost his music career. But of course, the minister turned him down. And he's still here at 90. See? That's what I'm talking about. You know? Listen, the only males who have some adverse reaction to some shit like this don't know who the fuck they are. But it doesn't have to be this, and you don't have to be male to understand this principle. Any human being who knows who they are and are centered in what they're doing, it's not really a lot of things that's going to throw you the fuck off. You can't be uncentered, you know. Here's an analogy for you. You know, my drones have GPS positioning once you calibrate the drone. And once you hit for it to lift off and it just hovers in the air, you can go walk up to it and pull it towards you. It's going to fight. And as soon as it goes right back to that place to hover. Like, no, fuck you. I know where I'm supposed to be. Kiss my ass. This is where I'm hovering until you tell me to do shit else. You understand? So I liken myself to that. And anyone who is centered in, you know, if you're somebody just easily thrown off some shit, then everything is going to be traumatic and, you know, oh my God, a crisis for you. Any male who knows who they are is unbothered. I told you guys, one of my ex-girlfriends, she was one of a twin. And But she had these two gay dudes that were friends of hers. I didn't hate them because they were gay. I hate them because they got on my fucking nerves with their bullshit. You know, it was just everything had to be some. It was over. It just was exhausting, dude. Like, get the fuck out my face. You understand? And then the only place where I came to the point of kill was because she thought it would be cute to let them know that I wasn't circumcised. And they found that to be something that was, ooh, you know, and so I wanted to kill her and them. You understand? Obviously, I didn't do it because I'm free. I'm free. But yeah, like, get out of my face, bitch. You know. But still, it wasn't. And the guy that just shared with you guys, the brother that used to come into my store with his girlfriend, and you would see them and go, damn, you know, and he's calling me hollering, you know, but I know who I am, so I don't need to berate this brother or blow him up on the spot in the boo. Like, this means nothing to me. I'm me. I am the captain of my vessel. I stand at my gate. Don't shit come through unless I say so. So this is nothing. You see? So when someone is really just pushed off their stone about it, it's a little concerning. It's a little concerning. It's a little concerning. Son, shout out to Minister Farrakhan. Yes, indeed. Subhanallah, Rahimahullah. The Tough Love Tarot. There's a new name. Welcome to the channel, Tough Love. You say he played a role as gay. He was kissing a man, laying up with him in this movie. You can Google CK playing gay role. This is a jewel. We have to see that now, everybody. We have to see that now. This is a new piece of exculpatory evidence that has been cited that influences our entire thought on this. Do you understand? Why is this all black now? When I restarted after our last crash, now suddenly everything is black. I like the look of it, but I didn't set it up that way. White man's the devil. You said Google CK playing gay role. Christian Keys. Ooh. Damn it, I'm on caps. I'm getting Christian Keys calls for gay men to stop harassing him, blah, blah, blah. He's getting DM'd by people trying to holler. Actor Christian Keys is still down with Claudia Jordan to open up about his life, the good, the great. Eh. Do we know the role? Tough Love? I don't know what to call you. Tough Love or Tarot? Because if we have that, all we need is a scene of a movie. A still shot even. That's enough. We don't need a moving picture. A scene. This is from a site called Oh No They Didn't. Actor Christian Keys from DC Legends of Tomorrow tells gay people to stay away. Wait now. No, I'm not buying shit. Please allow ads on your R site. Kiss my entire ass. Bite me. Die, bitch. Ooh! We have a gif of him kissing a man. Well, bring you in. There it is, everybody. The prosecution, rest your honor. We move that you strike this entire case and release my client at this time. Can I enlarge this? No. That is Christian Keys kissing a white devil. Oh my God, I can't. I know what's worse, that you're kissing a man or you're kissing a white devil. It's kind of double. It's kind of double for me, goddamn. You feel me? All right, what are they saying up here? Actor Christian Keys from DC Legends of Tomorrow tells gay people stay away. I thought that was an article. Actor Christian Keys, recently known for playing Constantine's new lover in DC's Legends of Tomorrow, has posted a video telling gay people to chill it with the sexy and, I guess, penis comments. He is another case of a straight actor playing a gay role. He recently joined the show as Desmond, Constantine's lost lover turned demon. Okay, all bets are off. All bets are off. Because you're an actor, so, you know, acting is the same as with dance, everybody. How many times you heard me say, with dance, you got to let go. Damn it. You got to let go. Just let go. I love this Iman something. He's a basketball player that's with the Tatiana chick. He was on Dancing with the Stars. He was brilliant. Why? Because he let go. Let go. Just let go. Because if you let go, you're going to be good, man. He murdered. He murdered. He murdered. He murdered. He murdered. He murdered. Anyways, so as an actor, you have to let go. And that's one of the things you learn even when you're, before you even get to the point where you're in DC anything or on anybody's television. When you're just in acting classes, this is one of the things you're learning is how to let go. Because you got to let the character come in and you're denying scenes and you're not, you know, excuse me. So we have this evidence now. Was there more? No. That's him. That's him. Good thing they covered his ugly ass cross tattoo from his chest. I don't think it's ugly. So, again, if you've done that, then it should have been very easy. Because how much did they pay you to kiss that white devil? And that was just for a scene. A fictional character. So you got a real man standing at your door telling you, I'll give you $100 grand just to let me see you. You should have been taking them damn clothes off, homie. I'm just, there, damn it, I'm saying it. Damn it. Now, in light of this new evidence, let's go on with your comments. Thank you for that, Tarot. Appreciate you. Robert, the Quran says that Satan has no authority over you. The only power they have is the power we give them. That is not what the Quran says, Robert. Ugh. Put your neck up to the screen. Do it. Do it! That's more true than it's not. I'll say that. Because indeed, you know, do you read Arabic, Robert? I need to know that. Because I think that's some of the places where we misunderstand each other. Because if you're only reading the English, sadly, you're going to miss out. Because there's so much that cannot be said in English. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible. And there's no way to describe it in English. So a translator is using the best words they know how to try and give you the idea of that in many parts when you're just reading the English, you know. Sweet D, I did something. I don't know what I did. I want to watch it back. San, that's to Robert. Righteous, don't judge me, but I would take that coin too. I'm leaning that way, Righteous. I think we're going in together. You'll get 500. I'll give you 500. What was it, 100 grand? So I'll take 250. You take 250. You know. I mean, you know. Original Jewess, good evening and greetings. You say 100 grand cash. 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 Thank you. Righteous, homie, that 100 grand tax free and no work involved. You feel me? I mean, you go on. He's saying harassment is ongoing and a semi-micro-aggressive workplace with arrogance. Also, there's info he hasn't released. And I think among that information is what we're seeing on our screen right now. You know. But he probably has some other stuff. But still, again, at the end of the day, like, no crime has been committed. You were not a victim. And now we have clear evidence that you played Desmond, Constantine's lost lover, in DC's Legends of Tomorrow. You kissed a man. That's worse than taking your fucking clothes off so somebody could just look at you. Listen, I'm a man. I go to the doctor. I go see my. You go for a physical. You take clothes off. You go to see a urologist. Sometimes you take clothes off. Sometimes they have to stick their finger in your ass so they can feel your goddamn prostate. Nobody gave me 100 grand. I want my money. I want my money. You feel me? I want my bitch better have my money. You feel me? Bitch better have my money, cuz. Oh wait, I still need to read. Go on. You go on original. You say he's masculine and wouldn't want to get undressed for a man. Right. I get that. But you kissing a man for a role and a white devil at that. You feel me? Like, nah. So if you did that, because if you have the standard or you don't, so what's different? And well, this is just acting. And I'll kiss a white devil on the fucking mouth. Grant you, they have that Hollywood thing where you kiss my here and I kiss you there. So, the way they film it, it looks like kiss on the lips. I'm sure they can kiss on the lips, or they might have kissed on the lips. I don't know. Either way, you kissed a man, bitch. So, I feel like you're not that bent out of shape over somebody just up you 100 grand to just see you naked. And because I said to you guys earlier, do we know if he's done any gay roles? Do we know if he's done or any nude scenes? That's what I said. Do we know if he's done any nude scenes? Do we have anything, like whatever, you know? So again, it just doesn't look good for Christian Keys right now. It just doesn't look good. And Tough Love Tarot, you say they wouldn't trust him now because of what he said, if this is even real. That's a very good point. Listen, you're talking about you didn't want to do anything, and and you were afraid then because they could do something in your career. There's people who have relationships with Tyler business wise that are like that he's probably calling saying, you see, you hear what this motherfucker saying, you feel me? Nah. So he can still damage you now that you just telling. So you lose kind of either way you do it. You should have taken 100 grand. You could at least cash out it to me or something. I mean, I'm just saying. You feel me? I mean, I don't even. You feel me? Jewess, I have a feeling Tyler is on some Diddy shit. Son says, yeah, I hear that loud dog. Don't you? But listen. Here's what also gets me. And I know I ain't the only one that's thinking this shit. But it's always somebody that's just ugly as fuck. Like, who would want Diddy? Male or female? It just nothing there. I mean, I could see a woman being into him, like if he has this great personality. Because women a lot of times go for just, you could look like some bullshit, but you're just such a great person, and they really get that, and I get that. But we just going fucking superficial surface right now. Diddy don't have shit that anybody that I would think would desire. He just doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Tyler doesn't have it. So I feel like, by the way, that's what made it also shocking for this brother that was coming to my store and that hit on me. The dude is beyond model. Like, you could have any fucking female that you just snap your finger and they just line up for you right now, nigga. What? So if you're gonna be hit on, you want to be hit on something like that. You feel me? Not some bullshit. I'm just saying. But I was gonna say about Diddy. Diddy, I don't know. You don't know what drives people, man. Because we have Usher being insinuated. I feel like Bow Wow has been insinuated. They're now saying Criss Cross with Jermaine Dupri. That was one of the reasons why one of the members ended up dead with the drug thing, because he was still traumatized and the whole thing. I mean, just ugly niggas. Like, I mean, I guess that still doesn't make a difference, but still, it just seems like there's a commonality, a pattern. Like, nobody's being accused of anything, be it men harassing women or men harassing men. None of the predators that we're seeing being named are like, oh my God, like, could you believe that dude had to harass anybody? Like, they could get anybody. Everybody is fucking a Godzilla looking something or something less than, that's interesting to note. Yeah. And TD Jakes, sat your fat ass down and you look like you stank. So, not understanding. um, son. Oh no, Robert. Yes, Allah allows Satan to test us, and Allah tests us too from time to time. He wants to know who really loves him from those who are lying to him about loving him. Robert, I love you, brother. Yes and no, but remember, Allah knows all things. Not a leaf falls from a tree without his knowledge, and he is aware of every pebble of sand on the beach. And Allah says he knows what is before us and what is behind us. But when you understand the Arabic, the divine language, you understand the completeness of the statement in a way that you cannot in English. You cannot. You understand? And so, and then you have to know about the qadr of Allah. So Allah doesn't need to find out if you love him or not. He knows already. Do you understand? He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. Don't let me get my Quran out right now, Robert. I'm just about ready to do it. You go on. You say Allah tested Ibrahim alayhi salam with his son, and he passed the test. And he tried Lut with his wife when she looked back and became ashes. Lut passed the test because he moved on with Allah. Again, we got to talk, man. Original Jewess, sexual harassment is a crime, but I guess it had to be an egregious violation to bring a mogul down or even file a complaint. Robert, we can't love nobody or nothing more than Allah. That's the gospel truth. You shouldn't. You can, but you shouldn't. And it's a dark day if you do. San is testifying to that. You go on. You said the Quran says that Allah comes between a man and his heart. Trial test. When you say the Quran says something, Robert, certainly when you write it like this in a comment, it is proper Islamic Sharia and etiquette to cite the ayah and the at least the ayah, but you should also cite the surah. Do you understand? Remember, the Muslim always offers evidence. We must have evidence, and we always offer evidence. You see? And so certainly when you're representing the kitab of Allah, remember that the Quran is kalam of Allah, the spoken living word of the one who gives us all breath and life now. So it's not like when we quote Shakespeare or something like that. You know, Shakespeare said such and such. You know, when you quote the kitab, you should cite the surah and the ayah out of respect for the kitab and respect for Allah Azza wa Jal. Know this. This is proper etiquette as a Muslim. You go on. Vanity to me was one of the most beautiful women I have ever seen. And I heard that Dirty Diana was about vanity, not Diana Ross. Not true. I know both of these stories. Obviously, Vanity was a very close friend of mine. We lived together for just over a year. I can tell you that Dirty Diana was not about her. But I can tell you that Purple Rain was written for her, the movie. That was supposed to be her, not Apollonia, in the movie. I can also tell you that in Let's Go Crazy, when he says, I'm looking for a purple vanity, that's vanity he's talking about. Indeed, Dirty Diana, Michael wrote that. It's the story of a groupie. I'm quoting Michael Jackson now. He says it's the story of a groupie. He said, I hate to use the word groupie, but that's what it is. And he said that it's something I've experienced. And a lot of people who grew up on the road, like myself, like I don't remember not performing, you know. And if you listen to the lyrics of the song, what's the fucking lyrics to Diana? Because I know the ones I'm gonna say right now are not the beginning of the song. She likes the boys in the band. She likes when they come to town. Every musician's fan after the curtain comes down. She waits at backstage doors for those who have prestige, who promise fortune and fame, a life that's so carefree. I'm sure that's not the beginning of it. Dirty Diana lyrics. You never make me stay, so take your weight off of me. I know your every move, so won't you just let me be? I've been here times before, but I was too blind to see that you seduced every man. This time you won't seduce me. Just saying that's okay. Can't do it right now. I'm not warmed up because of the modulation up. Just saying that's okay. Hey, baby, do it today. It's the story of a groupie. You understand? Like, she likes the boys in the band. She knows when they come to town. Every musician's fan after their curtain comes down. She waits at backstage doors for those who have prestige, who promise fortune and fame, a life that's so carefree. She's saying that's okay. Hey, baby, do what you want. I'll be your night-loving thing. I'll be the freak you can taunt. I don't care what you say. I want to go too far. I'll be your everything if you'll make me your star. Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Michael, I miss you so much, man. Damn it. So it's about, and he took it out of the show when he toured the Bad tour in London, Britain, whatever the fuck, and Diana Prince of Wales, and the Prince came to a show, and she went up to him after the show and said, "Why didn't you do Dirty Diana?" He said, "Because I didn't think it. I thought it would have been offensive for you, like, because your name is Diana, bitch, basically." And she was like, "No, I want you to put it back in the show." You know, it's a whole story behind it, but yeah. And I can tell you that Vanity was definitely, and I don't say it's just because she was my friend, but I've literally have woke up with the woman, woke up with her, like turn over and she's right there. That's how she wake up. She looked like that. Do you understand? Subhanallah. Her hair was that. We were going someplace, she just a brush, and it's that Vanity hair. I never seen her in the with all the hairspray and rollers and a bunch of shit. Go, we're done. That's it. That's it. Her skin was that already. She didn't need anything. Nothing. In fact, when we were on the set of this movie I'm telling you guys about, it's called Lady Boss, this Jackie Collins piece. It was a 2-night miniseries. When she came onto the set and said, "Baby," and came running up to me, the first thing I said is, "I hate your makeup." They had this orange lipstick on. I guess it shows up different on camera, but it looked hideous in person, and the makeup, I didn't like it. But she wakes up like that. She don't need nothing. She wakes up and it's Vanity. That's it. That's it. I had my own room, but there's times when I'd be in her room and we fall asleep together. I wake up. It was platonic, but you know, she would be in her underwear and her bra. I'd be in my Calvins, and it wasn't any threat. You know, like I was over because even the first day I went to her house, when she invited me to her house, because I've been seeing her at the bank. That's where I met her, and so. The first time, so when she invites me, "Sweetie, I want you to come to my house," you know, and she's writing down her phone number. I'm having a heart attack and a stroke, dying. Like, she's writing down her phone number. So now I'm going to her house. So I'm thinking, okay, if she want to smash, we want to smash, you know. But I don't know what she want to do. Like, why did she invite me over? What is this, you know? And so I just went with it. Whatever was going to happen was going to happen. And just the way our friendship evolved, I guess the fire for that, for me, I won't even say it was optional, because at some point, you know, I'm sure you've met sisters that you one minute you got the fire for them, but then you'll kind of fall into a friend zone and you don't really feel that way about them. Like, I'm not going to smash you and I don't want you to know anybody that I do smash type thing, you know. It just wasn't that, but that also allowed us to have a relationship that maybe would have been complicated had it been intimate. But I could sleep in the bed with her and it was all fine. And so I've woke up with her many a time, and that's how she wake up. Like that, like Vanity. That's her, man. That's my friend. And Dinah Ross was nowhere in it. You go and you say Michael was in love with Denise Matthews, Vanity, and Michael went with Sheila E. before Prince. She played the drums and some percussion on Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. Didn't know that detail about Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. We'll follow up and check on that, Robert. I don't know that, everything you just said there. I'm trying to think that did Vanity and I ever have any conversations about Michael? I don't. The only conversation that we almost that, and it wasn't even a conversation about Michael, when we were shooting at Culver Studios this last 6 days of shooting, next door to us on another stage, they call them, but it's a fucking hangar. We're on one hangar, next door is another hangar. And it's Michael Jackson. You can go and watch the video right now when we get done with this stream. Watch his video called Who Is It? Every fucking silhouette of Michael in that video is not Michael. It's my friend Eric Evans. He goes by the name of E. Castanova. I did whole pieces on Eric on my old channel, my 23,000 subscriber channel. And Eric is the one in that. But why I mention it this particularly is because what they had set up on that set next to us, because Denise kept coming over to our set with food that we didn't have on our set. Like, even though we would be down on one of the other stages with the catered chefs and all that, between that, we would just snack what the extras are snacking, you know. And none of this was any food that was there. So she would have these little tiny Oreo cookies or these little tiny whatever, and there was other stuff. And I'm like, where are you getting this food? She would go from Michael's, as she just snacked away. Finally, I'm like, Denise, Michael who? She goes, hello, Michael Jackson. She used to love to do that. Hello. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, that's his set next door. I go, you have to get me on that set now. And sure enough, she did. We walked onto the set, and the black Cadillac limousine was there. So every time I see that video and I see that black Cadillac limousine, I know that's in that building at Culver Studios. I know that's Eric in the car. Subhanallah. Subhanallah. Michael Jackson. But it wasn't Michael. It was Eric. Who is it? How does that go? I gave her money, I gave her time, I gave her everything and something when I could find. I can't think of the lyrics now, but anyways, who is it? Is it a friend of mine? Tell me nobody, who is it? Something, something. But I'll find out about that percussion. Because, yeah. Sweet D, I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah, Jedi, he ain't all that. And we don't mean it shady. I know, you feeling me, D. Like, we don't mean it in a shady way. It's just like, you ain't really all that, though. To be stalked all like this. You feel me? Like, you're not even... I mean, I could see it if it was like me or something. You feel me? Someone of just unusually high, amazing good looks or something. You Tyson Beckford. Somebody looks like us. Anyways, Robert, yeah, and I want to say that in the 50s, there was a lot of musicians who joined the Nation of Islam, but a decree came down from Elijah Muhammad, and he told all the musicians to give up the music or leave. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And a lot of folks had a problem with that. Indeed. And my father was among those, Robert. Because before I came to Earth, my father was a part of the nation. Something I don't tell or talk about. Remember, I'm born in 67, so I'm 3 in 70, you know. And yeah, I know about that. D, you're laughing at something. Ha ha. Robert, all the musicians left the nation except for Farrakhan. He said that he could live without music, but he couldn't live without the truth. And look at where he is. He's known all over the world and respected highly, by the way. Yes. And I love, and Farrakhan and I share something because he plays violin and so do I, you know. And he's a fine violinist. Very fine. SubhanAllah. Son, oh no. What happened? D, of course it's a demon he's kissing, my word, not yours. Richard Hart, shout out to you. You said case dismissed. Right. That's it. That's it. We asked that my client be released on his own recognizance forthwith, Your Honor. In light of this new evidence, we have him kissing a white devil, Your Honor. We have it. Robert, and none of those musicians who left the nation for their music and career are not even known now. There is a sign in that. Sweet D, Iman, yeah, he won it. He won it. I did know that. Yeah, he won it. Man, I never knew who he was before that. I don't know how I even ended up seeing it because I don't have television. Of course, I watched it online. I don't know what happened. But the universe brought me to it. And I just love that guy, man. I love that guy. Everything about him, I just was taken. And, you know, the music choices, his wardrobe, when he did that Paso Doble, that really proved it for me. The way he let go was everything. It was, he was so good. And he represented for the brothers. And then he's tall, so there's that. He was just such a good representation on so many levels, but also as a dancer, as a choreographer, I respected his effort and his achievement. He deserved, I could preach about that for 2 hours, man. He was, yes, Iman, dude. And then his name is Iman. D, white dude, breath probably smelled like garlic. Ugh, you're giving him way too much credit. I'm sure it smells like the asshole of the devil. Robert, make her a star. Prince, Vanity, Dirty Diana. What? Make her a star. Prince, Vanity, Dirty Diana. I don't get it. Type in Sheila E. play drums on Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. Watch that short video. It's 2 minutes. Okay, I can't play it because I have to see the music in the context before I can play it on here, or they fucking... Which is so dumb. Like, there's all this copyrighted shit because, like, you could just see my pissy ass ain't making no money on your bullshit. I'm doing you a favor by playing this shit. You should be thanking me. You feel me? But I will follow up. Robert. Yeah. I think in light of this, we don't need to see the rest of his video, y'all. I mean, to me, this is kind of like, we can just go into closing arguments on, I mean, you know, because I'm trying to speculate and think around the case and how, and, you know, trying to give benefit of the doubt, but also weighing it. Listen, look, you kissed a dude, and probably if we look hard enough, we're gonna find where you've done a nude scene someplace. So I'm not really bent out of shape over you being asked to show your body for $100,000, other than you're just a dumb bitch. Because as an actor, you should be accustomed to standing in front of the people naked for no reason at all. And now somebody's ready to give you $100,000. Just at the very least, you just a dumb bitch for not taking that. At the very least, because you're a male. It's different for a woman. There's a whole different context that goes with that. It's just different. It's just different. It's just different. It's just different. But for a dude, get that money, man. Shit. You know. I mean, you say, no, I missed something, or did y'all just bring this? Richard, you say, way back in the 1980s, I read somewhere that Michael Jackson was very much in love with Ola Ray, the Thriller video girl, but his entourage drove her away from him. Is this true? She has told the story, Richard, of being in love with Michael. Some of it, you don't know how to really take it, because this was the big thing that she did. Here she's attached to something that's the biggest thing ever in the history of recorded anything ever. And her job was to walk in time with the beat and give Michael something to play off of, you know. And that iconic scream that she does when he looks up and says, "Go away," you know. I don't remember fully what her account of being in love with him and him being in love with her, or all that kind of stuff, and the entourage sort of keeping her away. I do know that after she was done with the project, she was kind of just like, okay, thank you, ma'am, for your services, and bye-bye. You know, Michael, being who he was, obviously was very kind, but you know, this is at the pinnacle of him. You know, and at that time, she wasn't the only female around him. You know, Michael was friends with a lot of females that we don't get to know about until we find out, because he comes from that time when everything wasn't just on Front Street and everybody knew about everything, you know. So we had to find out later that even him and Stephanie Mills were so tight, and she was trying to smash him, you feel me? They were in a real relationship, you know. And so there just wouldn't have been any room for Ola Ray. Just no room for her. We think about the year that happened, when that was. Nah, you know. Nah. And Robert, you said the lyrics under Diana, you said make her. No, it's make me a star. Something, make me a star, Dirty Diana. I'll do whatever you want, just make me a star. It's not make her a star. Make me a star, Prince, Vanity, get it? No. Michael was not in any way singing about vanity on anything at all. No. But I said Prince on Let's Go Crazy. No, yeah, on Let's Go Crazy, he was talking about vanity, And then I said also the movie Purple Rain was written for vanity, not Apollonia, you know. And even when I first went to her penthouse, the first time that I went there, she was on the phone when she opened the door. The music was blaring, and so I didn't want to beat on my first time she was doing. I'm gonna come beating on the door, but I need you to come answer this fucking door too, because I'm just standing here in the goddamn hallway, you know. So it was kind of a like the fuck, you know. So anyway, she finally heard it and she finally opened the door. But why I mention is because while I'm sitting on the couch, she goes to the aquarium, which I saw over there by the window, and there's a white snake with red eyes. She got the snake out while she's still yakking on the phone. Comes over and puts the snakes over. Here, she loves men, and then she walked away and continued yakking on the phone. I'm like, fuck no, we're not doing that, you know. But I mention that because she told me that Prince gave her that backstage at the American Music Awards. I know that because I have the videotape of her at the American Music Awards the year that she was up there presenting awards, and she was the one up there. I forget who presented with her. Prince. They there, you know, and you know, when they after you get your award, everybody goes off the stage together, you know. So there they were. You know, it's just like when I also know the same night that she met MC Hammer, because something we were talking about one day, and she goes, I met MC Hammer, because we'd have these moments where she forgets I know stuff because I'm a fan, and so she go, you know, you met him at the American Music Awards. So how do you know that? I'm like, and then we'd have this moment where we go, oh yeah, oh. We did that a lot, you know, like, because sometimes she forget I was just a fan. Sometimes I don't think of her in the context of your vanity. Like the celebrity part of it wore off very quickly, like first couple weeks or something like that of us really intensely hanging out. And it was just like, that's just Denise, you know. Like you'd have to remember, oh, your vanity too, okay, you know. But it just wasn't a thing, man, at all. It just wasn't. So, and we were on the back, I hate to say balcony because it was so tiny, but Let's Go Crazy came on, and that she told me from her own face that he was talking about her in that song. She told me that. Wallahi, she told me that. Robert, you say type in Unity, the Latin tribute to Michael Jackson. It is hosted by Sheila E., Michael's old girlfriend. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. I don't think anybody knows anything about Sheila E. dating Michael Jackson. You say type in Unity, the Latin tribute to Michael Jackson. Unity, the Latin tribute to Michael Jackson, hosted by Sheila E. Three years ago. You don't get to make shit your own when it's Michael Jackson. I'm very against that. Like, you need to sing the song as it was written and performed by Michael Jackson, or you need to sit your ass down in the back on the left. Do you understand? Can't deal with it. But I will watch that. I'm interested to see what their interpretations are, blah, 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 and be sickened by it all. But I'll sit through it. Okay, yeah. Now, and why are my tabs black now? Like my whole layout has changed. I don't understand how. I don't know. Like it's all black. It looks tight as hell. I like it, but I didn't do it. I don't know, man. I didn't. Did I show you that? No. This is. I want to show you this because I just think it's worth it. This is like a breakdown, a dissertation, by someone else. I think we started on it, but what happened? What happened? Did I show it?
Would you build a website?
Would you kill a white bitch or tell her to shut the fuck up? I don't know if I finished, y'all. I don't know now. I don't know. So we're just gonna start over on which we'll show it anyway. Wait, no. Your intro is way too long, sister girl.
Wait, I'm not finna say nothing else.
Your intro is a minute and nearly 30 seconds. I'm over it. Y'all on my intro is 26 seconds.
Ruin against TD Jakes.
Wait, no.
Evidence.
Oh no, it's not.
He filed that lawsuit against Diddy.
Wait.
Where did this rumor come from?
Bitch.
Well, this rumor started going viral that he was in.
Wait. I'm dead. Okay.
Hello?
Now, bring you in. You could see this, sister. Oh, I need to save this. But to be clear, Robert, I don't know if you were here, and I don't know if I've communicated clearly enough since you've been here. Since you know, but I tried watching those two Whack 100, the one where they on Clubhouse where him and the fucking cockeyed bastard. I couldn't get through it, man. I think I got maybe to halfway mark. Every other fucking word from this dude is nigga, 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 nigga. And I use the word, but not every fucking other word. And he's louder than everybody else. It was just, I literally found it myself becoming homicidal. I couldn't get through it. So I went to the other one, where the Tupac one. And I thought that one kind of fell flat and failed really for me. You know, there wasn't really, it wasn't the dramatic piece I thought it was going to be, you know. Indeed, it actually led me to something else that was way more provocative than that, because there was another piece where somebody had a picture of Tupac in a hotel room and some dude is laying on him in a very suspect way. You understand? That you can't really explain away. And that's Tupac. My cousin. You feel me? Okay, it wasn't my cousin, but damn it. Yeah, I'd like to get a hold of the picture in a different way and just really sit with it and blow it up and see if I can find error, you know, but it looks bad. It looks bad. And it's an old piece. It's like from 4 years ago. Let's bring y'all in. We're at 24. Not 23, bitch. 24. Oh my God, I can't. Okay. Okay. This is a short piece. Hear this, y'all.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Impressive Channel. The well-known Bishop T.D. Jakes broke his silence on the rumors that he was involved in P. Diddy's notorious freak-off parties. Now, where did this rumor come from? Well, this rumor started going viral on TikTok. And mind you, it hasn't been confirmed or proven as of yet. But ever since Cassie
See, look at
filed
those
that
eyebrows on
lawsuit
fucking
against Diddy, claiming
Diddy. There's no need to have that shit. Like, I cannot.
that he did all types of horrendous acts to her, they're now saying that
Look at that.
Cassie is working with the feds and she has turned over evidence that also incriminates T.D. Jakes.
And we know, as it relates to Diddy at the very least, that Clive Davis, a fucking Zionist, was a Fruit Loop, and there was Puffy all hugged up in his early days, and we know that there's high evidence and suspicion that he was Clive's butt boy for a while. Again, this character that you, again, and the other thing we need to point out is everybody that I'm ever going to put up in front of you is a Christian of some degree. Do you understand? No Muslims. Why? Because the Muslim is superior in character to you. You just have to accept it whether you like it or not. Damn it. And so, of course, he can be seduced into compromising himself to now be the it guy that he is now. But he's losing now because brands, I forget, there's other shit that he's over. And how did he get Revolt TV and we weren't made aware of that in a big way? That should have been like posted on every billboard across the earth that a black man owns Revolt TV. We didn't know that. So there's some things. All right, but these eyebrows have got it. And I'm in the way. Damn it. As I'm bitching about his eyebrows. All right, let me take me out. 102.
So guys, here's some of the parcels.
Wait, y'all. Wait, 102. 102.
That also incriminates T.D. Jakes. They also said that a lawsuit allegedly is brewing against T.D. Jakes, and it's going to be similar to the whole Eddie Long scandal.
Now, there is also an alleged email out saying a plethora of other things that include T.D. Jakes with Diddy. I'm gonna let y'all listen to it. I'm not finna say nothing else.
Says here, yo bro, Cassie has turned over substantial amounts of evidence to the feds. I'm told that after Cassie had a long conversation with Blank, I have to protect this person. They're going through a lot right now. And her lawyers, she finally was convinced to give up the videotapes and audio recordings that contain footage of S parties and other private gatherings that feature some pretty powerful and prominent people. And get this, she even gave up a burner phone and USBs that belong to Kim Porter with incriminating evidence against Diddy. I'm told that there are a slew of artists, politicians, and entertainers that are about to be exposed and arrested for H10. I'm paraphrasing there, okay? H10. I'm told that Cassie's husband played a significant role in getting Cassie to turn over the evidence. It's to my understanding that Cassie felt that by exposing the truth, it would also make her look like a filthy Moor, and I'm paraphrasing there, because some of the videos she turned in, it shows her getting number one, okay guys, I'm paraphrasing again, and committing more disgusting acts.
Why can't people just say the shit nowadays? All this Morse code.
Multiple male escorts corroborated the fact that T.D. Jakes have slept with multiple men at Diddy's parties and abroad, and they refer to him as being a power bottom. Wow. It's also been said that a young male has acquired a lawyer to represent him as he is set to sue Jakes for an incident that took place when he was just years old. It's been said that the young man was forced to perform sloppy toppy, and I'm paraphrasing here, guys. You can actually put two and two together to understand what I'm trying to say. It's been said that the man's family were members of the Potter's House, but left the church in 2015. According to multiple church insiders, the parents were paid off to keep quiet. The guy's a grown man now and is seeking his own justice. It's been said that the young man doesn't even deal with his parents even to this day because they took hush money. According to Pastor Blank, and I have to protect this pastor, Bishop Jakes is about to get railroaded and all of his dirt will be exposed. That's why the bishop has quietly lawyered up. He sees his fall from grace coming.
This don't look good for nobody.
Now, these are some pretty wild and disturbing allegations. And one thing the internet does is they cut up every single time. Anytime news like this hits the internet, here they come acting a fool. Y'all, look at these memes. They got this man sliding on the floor and they're saying this is TD Jakes at Diddy's parties. And there were some other memes as well. It was just ridiculous.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where
Oh my
everything
God, I
was
can't.
overwhelming?
Nurse.
What the hell y'all talking about on this internet today? TD Jakes being exposed as a power bottom by Diddy's male escorts. What the hell is a damn power bottom?
Ask me what you just asked me. Say it louder. What's a what?
What's a power bottom?
Mom. Okay. If a bottom is a bottom, right? You know what a bottom is? A bottom. You know, a person at the bottom. An LGBTQIA+. So what do you think of power?
So wait a minute. So he be like this? I'm saying a power bottom. He be throwing to me, that's what it is.
I can't.
But for him to be at a Diddy party, I don't know. Like I feel the same way about that as I feel about when Tyler Perry came to his church and laid hands on him and he caught the Holy Spirit.
Oh my God.
Tyler Perry.
Suddenly, Tyler Perry was a
Tyler Perry
prophet.
is the bishop of what? Like I've never and I cut a check for 100, and I'm gonna lay my hands on you, bishop. And he said, and then the bishop said, it's on the internet. He's doing all of this, right? And then there's a woman on the dais screaming, push the baby out, birth that baby, push the. Are we at church? Or is this about to turn into like a whole nother scene, like a lost scene from Eyes Wide Shut? Like, this is looking a little weird. I mean, if Bishop Jakes was at a Diddy party, there could only be two reasons. Money or sex. That's all that happens at Diddy parties. Money and sex. I hope it was for money.
Charitable contribution.
I hope it was for money, because arguing about who's going to put the strap on is, that can be a very uncomfortable situation. You know, we're going to pray on it. Praise the Lord.
You look just like the sinner. You act just like the sinner.
That's right.
And you think just like the sinner.
That's the dude right there. That's the dude.
Right.
That's why you find TD
No, is that him?
Jakes hanging
Yeah.
out with Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
Look, there they are hugged up.
So people were bringing up funny memes, but I also noticed they were bringing up a lot of interesting commentary from.
When you that big, don't wear bright colors. Don't do it.
If you've been injured in a car accident, don't call an attorney.
If you've been injured in a car accident, get rid of our
Use
white
this
ass off your
AI
screen
instead.
immediately,
That's what
like
I
this.
did, and it's how I got this.
Who found it odd
I'm over
that
it.
he was hanging out with Diddy. And Diddy has gone to TD Jakes' church a few times. He has hung out with him. And when I saw this, I really didn't think anything of it. I thought, okay, maybe Diddy is a huge contributor to TD Jakes' church. And this is probably why TD Jakes hangs around
Look
him.
at that tight ass
Because he
jacket on
likes
TD
money.
Jakes.
He doesn't care
I'm
about
over
Diddy's
it.
character. He cares about his
I
money.
just heard it holler help.
But people are saying that it's deeper than that. They're saying that Diddy and TD Jakes have a deeper relationship. I did hear rumors that TD Jakes might be a part
Look
of
at
the
those fucking
same
eyebrows.
Masonic group that Diddy is a part of. I heard that Diddy was a part of this Boule Club, whatever. It's called the Boule, and it's a Black Freemason club. And allegedly Diddy is a part of it. And I also heard that Jay-Z might be a part of it too, which is why Jay-Z hangs out a lot with Diddy. I think Jay-Z got some secrets himself. I'm not even gonna lie to you. However, when it comes to TD Jakes, there are rumors that he is a Freemason like Diddy. They both are a part of the Brotherhood, and allegedly people get sacrificed. It's not uncommon to hear that the Brotherhood sacrifices humans, allegedly. But yeah, TD Jakes has been connected to Diddy, and they're accusing him of being a part of these freak off parties and also allegedly having inappropriate relations with minors, which is very disturbing. Also, there has been videos floating around of this prophet who prophesied that TD Jakes would have his downfall, and she made this prophecy last year. And I do find it interesting that now, in light of these rumors, this video is starting to circulate.
The Lord said that Bishop T.D. Jakes will have one of the biggest scandals of all time
The Lord
in the
said,
Christian church.
this is the problem with Christians.
One of the biggest shaming falls before God finally judges him in taking his life. His scandal will involve his sexual orientation, and God says that this is when people will finally see who they have been following with a lot.
Wait, I have to come in on this for a second, y'all, because I can't. Oh, damn it. I don't know what the timestamp was. Let me find her ass. Oh, there bitch is. We have to be very careful. Again, this is antics that only come from Christians with all their drama and theatrics and sorcery and shit. And this sister just introduced her as a prophet, like with no hesitation. If they're not in the Quran, if they're not in Torah, if they're not even in this thing you call the Bible, they're not a damn prophet. It's one of my issues even with the Nation of Islam, with this Farad Muhammad. He's nowhere in any book. There's no prophecy of him coming. Do you understand? Not a prophet. So, and the last prophet sent to mankind is Muhammad ibn Abdullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. You understand? So she sat up there with her tablecloth on her head. You are not a prophet, Heifer. You are not. You are not.
Before God finally judges him.
And she's saying, God said, Astaghfirullah Azim,
taking his life. His scandal will involve his sexual orientation, and God says that this is when people will finally see who they have been following with a lot of these pastors and spiritual leaders. So this prophecy came before the other one. This one is September 1st, that the Lord first said that on top of being a false prophet, on top of misleading people, on top of, he called it fight.
Can you be clairvoyant? I'm clairvoyant. I have a sixth sense and I feel energy. I accept all of that. That don't make you a prophet.
Financial impropriety, which means that there is severe questions about what happens to money in the potter's house. He says that this man is a wolf in sheep's clothing, that this man is a Freemason, and that he is brotherhood. This is what the Lord revealed months ago in the false prophet's prophecy. But now in this live call, God brought out that this man is not interested in women, but is bent towards males. But not only that, has harmed underage youths and boys. And God says that this sex scandal will be named by the people he has been with. The males are going to bring out, he says, proof. The evidence this bishop will be fighting is hard evidence. And God says he...
But when she cited the date, she cited the date as if it was in past tense. She said this prophecy was September, and she struggled on, and then she finally said September 1st, 2022. So she's saying it in past tense, not like it will be, it has been. Listen down.
He will spend considerable time, considerable energy, considerable power, and considerable money to suppress that evidence so that it does not come out in the legal battles that will follow. But God said that we are going into an era where the evidence will get a chance to speak.
That prophecy is very, very interesting. And it's interesting that it's now circulating after these rumors about TD Jakes came up. So I don't know. It kind of makes me wonder what is going to happen. However, TD Jakes did finally come out and he addressed the rumors, and he pretty much said that they were lies.
Some of you logged in or come in out of...
Wait, before he speaks, we have to address the fashion because it just can't be allowed. You are TD Jakes. You've written books. You are in Oprah's contact list on her phone, bitch. Everything you wear should be haute couture, tailored for your body. Yet every fucking thing you have on, you look like a Christmas tree in this one. And most of your clothes are clinging to you, and I hear them hollering, help. That last button on one of the shots we saw of him with Diddy, I literally heard the button holler help. It squeaked it out. Last thing it could get out. It hollered help. There's no reason for that when you have money.
Sir, some of you come in to hear what
I did.
I'm going to say. All of you who expect me to address a lie, you can log off. I will not use this sacred day and this sacred pulpit to address a lie when I have a chance to preach a truth.
Masterful speaker, TD Jakes. We're not going to take that from him.
I will stand straight up, head up, back straight, and preach the unadulterated, infallible word of God. Because that is what the pulpit is for. But there will be a time. You can't do this 50 years and ain't been in a fight. Haven't been in a storm, haven't been up under attack. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good because I know the truth. When you know the truth.
I'm good because I know the truth.
You ain't got to be nervous. You ain't got to be uneasy. You ain't got to be in trouble. Come on, come on, come on.
A representative from TD Jakes' church
Look
also
at this fucking jacket he's wearing. I mean, my eyes are burning right now.
Released a statement saying this: recent claims circulated on pockets of social media about Bishop TD Jakes are unequivocally false and baseless. Jordan A. Hora, Executive Director of Public Relations and Communications for the TD Jakes Group, TD Jakes Ministries, and the Potter's House, told the Christian Post in an exclusive statement Thursday. What has always been true, in the words of the late pastor,
Look at this. I mean, come on, TD.
Charles H. Spurgeon.
Look at that button. You listen closely. You hear it holler help. You hear it. You just heard it.
Go around the world, you must hire an express train to pull it. But if you want a lie to go around the world, it will fly. It is as light as a feather, and a breath will carry it. Horace said it was disheartening to witness the proliferation of numerous...
He has more fat on the back of his neck than it exists in my entire body. I'm over it.
deepfake photos and a distortion of words through false, sensationalized misrepresentations, encapsulating purported statements to falsely speculate and attack others, including Bishop Jakes. There is so much work to be done to create a better world, she said. The Bible teaches us the importance of compassion and care for others, especially those who may be marginalized or in need. Chairman Jakes, undeterred by false, perverse, and ignorant and conspiratorial speculations, will persevere in his continued dedication to create meaningful change for millions around the globe, guided by the timeless principles of compassion, service, and ministry. So that was a statement that was released by the Jakes camp. And I do think it was necessary for them to come forth and deny these rumors. If these rumors are fake, it is really sad to see how we kind of just ran with it. I think a lot of people are ready to believe the worst about people. And I get it. We live in a society where we can't trust a lot of these public figures anymore because now their mask is starting to slip. People are being exposed left and right. So I'm at a point where I'm not surprised by anything anymore. When I hear somebody accused of something, it saddens me, but it doesn't really surprise me. However, I think it's really messed up that this rumor went viral without any proof. So unless there's proof, unless there's a pending lawsuit or something tangible to go off of, I'm just going to assume that all of this is a lie. However, I can't get that prophecy out of my head. I can't get it out of my head because I just have like a sick
I'm
feeling
in the way of the prophet, chick.
that there might be something to it. So we'll just see what happens. We'll see. But for now, I think TD Jakes has cleared his name. There hasn't been any evidence to back up these rumors, so I'm not going to treat it like it's the truth. Now, if something comes out later on down the line, we're going to go back to these rumors for sure. Anyway, tell me what y'all think about this video down below. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and share this video if you care. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Here's
Well,
one thing you need to do before.
You know, this is new. This might be worth seeing.
Peace, family. It's your brother Mark Lamont Hill. So good. The lighting and everything ain't perfect. The Peace, family. It's your brother Mark Lamont Hill. So good to see y'all in this holiday season. I know a lot of y'all are ripping and running, and I am too. You know, traveling. I'm not feeling so great. I'm fighting the cold, so you have to excuse me. I'm not in the normal studio, so I know the lighting and everything ain't perfect. The audio ain't perfect, but I at least wanted to shout y'all out because I'm so excited to be here with y'all to talk about some important stuff. I'm just gonna wait a minute for the room to fill up. Wait for people to come in here so we can talk about this issue. Bishop TD Jakes fires back at the allegations that have been made about him, and y'all have heard everything. About a week ago, almost, I said to y'all that I wasn't going to touch the TD Jakes allegations because they were such distant rumors, meaning they weren't on mainstream headlines, they weren't in mainstream news outlets, and I didn't want a TikTok story to become a mainstream story simply because everybody's talking about it. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's not true. Point is, I didn't want to advance a story that hadn't been verified, confirmed, or anything else. But in the last week, it's gotten bigger and bigger, the story has. And now Bishop Jakes has responded himself. And so Bishop Jakes has responded, then I feel comfortable responding. And so Bishop Jakes, Bishop TD Jakes, responded to the allegations that have been going on around about him for the last week, which involved him being at the place and the time when inappropriate activities have been happening. Now, I say inappropriate in quotes because some are inappropriate just because of people's sensibilities. Others are inappropriate because they actually were alleged crimes. And then other things were inappropriate, maybe not for some people, but they would be inappropriate for a bishop, for a pastor, for a man of God to be a part of. So there's like different categories. There's like
that's freaky, that ain't my thing. Then there's that's illegal, we shouldn't do that. And then there's you're too much of a leader to do that. And all three of those kinds of allegations have come up. Y'all can go on the internet and get the details of the specific allegations against Bishop T.D. Jakes. Again, I don't want to swim in the messiness of each detail. I think that will come out if it needs to come out. But what became interesting to me was his response to it. And I do think it's fair that if we cover the rumor and then people cover that he hasn't said anything, then we have to cover that he now has said something. And then I'll tell you about my thoughts on this whole story, because I have different thoughts on the story that aren't necessarily about Bishop Jakes, but are about the way we're covering it and the way we're talking about it as a media community. Because we're taking something that is a TikTok rumor and treating it like it's gospel, no pun intended. Anyway, Bishop Jakes gave you his response yesterday. His team issued a statement. They called the allegations against Bishop Jakes unequivocally false and baseless. Now, again, I'm not making a case for what's true. I'm not making a case for what's not true. What I'm telling you, though, is that Bishop Jakes' team, and I'm getting this from the Atlanta Black Star, they say unequivocally false and baseless, right? And they don't go into any more specificity. They say just the story linking him, Bishop Jakes, to Sean Diddy Combs. Now, it's hard to know what that means, right? Because if you don't address, if 50 million things are coming out and you don't address the specifics of any of them, then it's hard to know what you're saying isn't true. Like, it's a fact that Bishop Jakes knows Diddy, right? It's a fact, right? That Bishop Jakes is someone who goes to the parties, but he's a friend, and bishops can go to parties, right? So that's not a crime in and of itself. But these are the things that we know are true. People say that he gets into the wild parts of the parties. Again, y'all can look that stuff up for yourself if you care. I don't know what he's actually denying or denouncing. And again, he may not feel like he needs to go into any more specificity. But if he's saying that the stories are unequivocally false and baseless, he's saying people are just making stuff up about it. Cool. But then today, Bishop Jakes himself spoke out. Because there are times when a spokesperson, a publicist is a perfectly fine proxy for you. You get somebody to step in and talk for you for whatever reason. I'm not here to judge that. Sometimes it's wise. Sometimes it's strategic. But he did it one way or the other. But everybody was waiting for Sunday's sermon. Even if you aren't a Potter's House member, even if you aren't a churchgoer, even if you ain't Christian, a whole bunch of folk was on that that live stream today to figure out what Bishop Jakes was going to say. And I ain't gonna lie, I was one of those people. I wanted to know what he was going to say. Now, I didn't get a chance to actually check the sermon out, but I did immediately go find a clip to see if he was going to address it in his sermon. There's a long history in American churches of pastors getting accused of things. Sometimes they're innocent, sometimes they're guilty, but they often have addressed it in their Sunday sermon. Think about Jimmy Swaggart.
Oh,
Some
Lord.
of you remember Jimmy Swaggart. I have sinned.
Yeah, my Lord, I have sinned against you. And scene.
And he starts crying.
Yeah.
Because he got caught with prostitutes many times.
Yeah.
Many times, Jimmy Swaggart.
Jim Baker.
Other people have stood up in their church and said, I didn't do it.
Eddie Long.
But if you're a religious leader, you're a spiritual leader, and people look to you as an exemplar, a moral exemplar, then you got to say something. Otherwise, it raises questions. So Bishop Jakes starts Sunday service, like this. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all because I need y'all to see this. Oh, am I frozen?
Yeah, you are. I'm looking to make sure it wasn't me.
I have come home and I have stood at the base of the steps just dreading the 40 stairs that I...
That's him, not me.
Hey, y'all, I'm back, y'all. Y'all here with me? Let me know. Hit the like button if y'all see me. He said the sin got me. That's funny. Y'all think the Illuminati got me? Y'all think the Illuminati all up in my internet? Y'all think they got me? Yo, y'all is wild, yo. Y'all back? Okay, we back. All right. Let me pull this thing up, man. I have to edit this later so we can figure this thing out. Hit the like button if you back on. You can hear me, y'all. See, you have sinned, Mark. Yeah, for sure. Ain't got nothing to do with my internet though, yo. Look. All right, let me see. So TD Jakes, what was I? TD Jakes was silent for a week. People said that was suspicious. His team put out a statement yesterday, which y'all saw, saying it was baseless. And people said, well, why didn't he speak for himself? And so then Bishop Jakes made his own statement. Now, it wasn't what some of you wanted to hear, but he made his own statement. I'm going to show you what the statement said. And I'm going to take it from my friends at the Shade Room. Here's what the bishop said.
All right, we probably gonna have to abandon Mark because he can't get it together.
Basically, what Bishop said was, if you came here for me to address this, you came to the wrong place. He said, just log off. He said, I am not going to use this sacred day and this sacred pulpit to address a lie when I could preach a truth. That's what he said. He said, not today.
Okay, we
feel
heard that.
better about this, right? But he then said something else. So I'm in the middle of the sermon. Bishop Jakes, I'm having some tech problems today, y'all. That's why I'm doing it this way. Bishop Jakes,
I feel for you, brother.
In the middle of his sermon, addressed it again. He said, I don't care what you think about me. Here's what he said.
Come in out of concern.
Y'all hear that?
Some of you come in to hear what I'm going to say.
And another thing, all the money you got, TD, you can't get nothing to clear up your sinuses. You couldn't find nothing over the counter, prescription. Just stop the fuck up. It is just.
All of you who expect me to address a lie, you can log off. I will not use this sacred day and this sacred pulpit.
We heard that.
To address a lie when I have a chance to preach a truth.
He was firm.
You will continue to have tech problems when you lie for this man. I can't.
Somebody said, Harriet Boating said, Mark, stop defending him. You will continue to have problems, tech problems when you lie for this man. What lie did I tell?
Right.
I want you, Harry, to tell me what lie I told about TD Jakes. And I want you to tell me when I defended him. I'm saying, I don't know if the man did it or didn't do it. I don't know. I wasn't there. I've never been invited to no Diddy party. I've never been to no Diddy party. I've never even...
well, I was there. There I said it.
Been in the same room with TD Jakes. I didn't think about that, other than when I interviewed him at Huffington Post. So no, I have no idea what they be doing. And I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm simply saying what he said. That's my job, is to report what was said. And it's not fair to report that he was accused of it and not report that he denied it. I mean, come on. But there's a deeper point here I'm gonna get to. But I do appreciate that I do appreciate that people have demanded a response. You are not corporate CEO. You are not a private attorney. You can't say, well, I'm going to mind my own business, or people need to mind their own business. No, we come to you as a leader. Listen to this. That's not the clip. That's not the clip. That's not the clip. I'll find the clip, but we're here. Listen to this, y'all. This is the important one.
You can't spend the rest of your life apologizing for stuff you can't change. And God will strengthen your shoulders, I believe, before you leave this room. You know what I was really worried about all week? Our terrorists threat is at its highest level.
He's worried about terrorists.
We made sure that everything that we needed was in place.
I don't believe that.
It's supposed to be against synagogues and churches in the South.
You think the biggest thing TD Jakes were worried about is terrorists?
And we have all kinds of extra security precautions.
We don't believe you.
The security in place. Think about that.
We don't believe you.
So a power bomb don't come up here.
He's projecting confidence, right? He's saying, look, I was worried about terrorists. I was worried about Al-Qaeda. I wasn't worried about, what y'all be saying about me today. We don't believe this. However, we'll keep going. I don't believe that. I think he wants to believe that. I don't necessarily think that's true. There's no way he hasn't been worried about this all week. I mean, he should be, innocent or guilty, he should be worried about this all week. I mean, I would be worried about this all week if I were him. But
that was
point here. We'll get there.
Suspect when he said you can't spend your whole life trying to defend something you can't change.
Stay with me. So at the end of it, he said, look, I don't care what you all think about me. I know who I am. Okay. As a pastor, first of all, you kind of have to care what people think about you. Not in the sense that...
Also, TD Jakes drew fire sometime back. I can't give you the exact time frame. Ironically, he was being interviewed by Mark Lamont Hill. And he said he was talking about the position of the Christian church on homosexuality. Somehow it was construed the next day there was a firestorm. He was under siege because people were saying that he was condoning now gay marriage, and he supported it, and he had to release a whole thing saying, I haven't changed, no, I don't support it, blah, 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 blah. So that was another big dust up for him. It was big, 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 big. So just to give you that as something else to consider in context.
You have to be obsessed with other people's opinions, but part of what it means to be a pastor pastor, what is it, a rabbi, an imam, whatever it is, that you're a leader for people. But now he's declared on the record that it's all not true. Time will tell, history will tell whether or not there's a story here. But here's my issue with how we're telling this story. And I'm gonna do a whole other live about this, but I wanted to make sure, I want to make sure that we get this. I see people saying we don't have respect for ourselves. I guess that's why many random. Y'all be saying that. I mean, he is rich, but I don't know if that's how. Let's see. T.D. Jakes has been in the public eye for 3 decades now. And this is the first major scandal. The kind that threatens your career, the kind that threatens your empire, the kind that threatens what you do. There have been stories about him and everybody else in the world, right? But I'm talking about, this is something else.
Something scandalous.
And for the last 6 days, we've been talking about this story as if it is an accepted fact. I had somebody call me last week and say, well, Cassie brought those files over, they confirmed that Cassie brought those files over to the FBI. And I was like, what are you talking about? I did my Googling, I did my searching, didn't have it. But we're taking all of these pieces and treating them like they're true. So, the first part of the story is that Cassie has secret USB drives and burner phones, some of which she got from Kim Porter, the mother of Diddy's children, who passed away a few years ago tragically. And that she was turning that stuff into the FBI. In fact, that she did turn the stuff into the FBI. And that upon reviewing those files, somehow T.D. Jakes came out of it. And then out of T.D. Jakes' name being mixed up in the files and all the secret tapes and stuff, there are allegations about T.D. Jakes being involved in a range of sexual activities and et cetera, et cetera. So it's all these things, right? And I was like, well, where is the evidence? This isn't about me not believing the victim or the perpetrator. There is no one has come forward. I keep looking for the story, and again,
Okay, I see the direction he's going in, but this echoes what I even said to you, Robert, when you first came in, or whenever one of your first earliest comments when you started with "I think," and remember I said nah, because I'm the same way. Like, we just can't do that, and that's so pervasive, people just spreading stuff, you got to be able to back up a claim for yourself, not you making the claim. Even you need to do that too, but even when you are exposed to something, you need to be able to prove that for yourself. Don't allow anyone to feed you anything or make a claim to you that they or you can't vet it. It's just speculative. It's idle talk. It's gossip. It's rumor. And usually then it's fiction. We can't have that. Can't have that. So he's going to, I guess, do a dissertation, and he's going in a different direction than what we are going in. But I saw that as we were finishing that other piece, and it's only from 3 or 4 hours ago, and I just thought, let's see what he's saying. Let's see, where was I at? Make sure star no. Type in I did the Latin thing. Robert, you say Michael and Prince shared girlfriends? No. What girlfriend did Prince have that Michael had, or vice versa? You go on, you say, you know, Prince made a song called Nikki, and Michael has a girlfriend named Mickey Howard. Mickey was a friend of the family. She wasn't just specifically friend to Michael Jackson. And had a son from Michael Jackson named B. Howard. Coincidence? Well, I have a whole piece here on the channel, Robert, that I did on B. Howard. You know, there was a dust-up some while back where they wanted DNA samples from him, and I supported that because before any of this, before I was even doing YouTube videos, probably back as early as 2005 or 6, certainly no later than 7, is when I first became aware of this B. Howard person. And as someone who impersonated Michael Jackson for years and studied his every move, you can't expose me to Michael Jackson and I not be able to know that's him. I know this man, like I know him. It was my business, literally, to know him. And this kid was being interviewed by some sister. She's some big deal. Can't remember her name. Everything about him is Michael. There's certain things you can't even do unless you study Michael. This kid's speaking pattern, his incidental posture, the way he held a teacup that he was drinking, the way he crossed his legs, the answers that he gave, everything about, I go, this is just, that's Michael Jackson's son. It's him. Then fast forward to then all the hide and seek that he plays with. He doesn't answer real questions. You know, like, are you Michael's son or not? I just want people to focus on my music and my. Well, bitch, that's not an answer. And you owe us, B. Howard. Do you understand? Because if it's true, your father is the most famous human being ever recorded in human history, ever known to humanity since Allah said be to the universe. You owe us. It's not your fault, but you owe us. At least that. And take a page out of your Aunt Janet's book. Because nobody's going to support you just because you're Michael's son. We see that with LaToya. We see it with Rebe. We see it with Tito. We see it with Randy. We see it with Jermaine. We could go on. Janet stepped out. We didn't accept her first 2 albums. Nobody cared. Thankfully, I didn't produce those albums. But the first one that I produced, wrote, and directed, and everything else, it obviously made her a star, and I don't want to get into it. But Janet came with her own something that was good on its own. And so that's what you do. If your shit is good, we will love you, not because you're Michael's son, but because you are good. People don't even remember a lot of times or care that Janet is Michael's sister. It's like, yeah, okay, but Janet, that's it. We don't care. Most people don't even say Jackson. It's just Janet, like Celine or Madonna. Janet, you understand? So no question that this kid is, and that's B. Howard's son. And in fact, the video that I did years ago, on it, I'll just direct you to it so that you could see it. Of course, it's a masterpiece because I did it. Whatever. And I break down forensically, going through his stuff, the way he holds a microphone even. Michael had a distinct way that he held a microphone. So you could have shown me a shadow. If somebody holding a microphone, I would have told you, that's Michael. I know it. I know how he holds a microphone. I know it. And this kid even holds the microphone the way Michael held a microphone. Like exactly. His relationship to music. Michael was very joyous about music. He loved music and rhythm when he heard something, you know. And this kid is the same way. I saw him in a rehearsal studio with choreography. His incidental posture even there echoed what I saw when just he does anything. His everything about this kid is Michael. His teeth are the size of Michael's. He has the same canines that Michael has. He's Michael Jackson's son. I don't give a fuck. That's him, dude. That's Michael Jackson's son. That's him. That's him. That's him. On your mama. That's Michael Jackson's son. It's Michael Jackson's son. It is. Goddammit. Let me find the video so I can cite it for you. And it's just like, that's Michael Jackson's son. I don't give a damn what anybody's going to tell me. And he's huge overseas. He's huge. He's huge. He hasn't been able to break out here in America in that way, which that happens to a lot of artists. You know, NSYNC was as big as they became here overseas forever. They were, oh my God. And they came back to America and they could walk. Nobody knew nobody cared. Nobody knew who they were. They hadn't blown up here yet. But overseas, they were mania. Tina Turner, another one. She was a god overseas, selling out those huge stadium arenas that Michael Jackson sold out and things like that. You know, but she didn't have that same draw here in America. You know, I could just go down the list. But this kid, B. Howard, is no doubt Michael Jackson. So let me continue to read as I look for this video. Sweet D, power bottom, and I don't know what those emojis are, but something shady. Like, I just can't get ready for it. I just can't do it. You know, they used to have a way that you could search somebody's channel. Maybe they still do. You could search your channel. You just put in, search those videos, just your channel. It'll search that. But I did a fantastic piece on this B. Howard kid because I was just over it. And so I take you through in the video, breaking down moment by moment that, and I prove my claim. Then I show split screens of Michael and the kid to show different mannerisms and postures and things, and really give and prove my claim that this is my evidence of why I know this is Michael Jackson's son. I know it. 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 You know that you know that you know that you know. And this kid is Michael Jackson's son. Give a fuck what anybody gonna tell me. Just okay, there's my wife. They trying to say Nipsey Hussle was doing some things now. I mean, it's just, you know, I mean, I don't know, dude. In my mind, you're never going to put no dirt on Nipsey Hussle because that dude just was specifically outstanding and had his own divine appointment, for lack of a better description. Most impressive. Robert, type in Spice 1. I saw that versus Whack 100. I clicked on that on my own for some reason. Spice 1 versus Whack 100. Watch those short video clips. Spice 1 is Tupac's friend and homeboy. Yeah. You say, really? What about the Pope and the Catholic Church? What is your reference? What are you talking about there, Robert, when you say, really? What about the Pope and the Catholic Church? I'm out of context. No, we believe Master Fard Muhammad is the Mahdi. I know that too, but they interchange it. He's also supposed to be this prophet that Allah sent to bring that he came in, that he's the prophet, that Allah came in the form of him to bring the Quran. This is the heresy that Orthodox Muslims cannot stand about the Nation of Islam. The moment you have Allah coming as a man or associating him with anything in his creation, you're immediately not a Muslim. We are over you and done. You understand? This goes against the Tawheed. This goes against the foundational principle of Islam, period. So, and this Mahdi, they're right up there with the Jews, because these Orthodox Jews are waiting on some Messiah that's not named anywhere in any scripture at all. Like, what Messiah are they waiting on? Not understanding. Not understanding. We don't have a name for this Messiah that they claim they're waiting on. And they don't believe that Jesus was the Messiah. This is the Orthodox Jew. Sweet D, TD Snakes. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Damn it, it's too easy. It's right in our face. That's a good one, D. Back of his neck looks like a pack of hot dogs. Ah! Wait, is this it? Michael Jackson. No, that's Michael. Another one everybody should see if you haven't seen it. In fact, let me bring you in as I'm looking for this. Let's see, can I still look for this video? I can still read your comments, yeah. If I do this. Robert, I'm going to wait and be patient and reserve my judgment of TD Snakes. We should get the whole story before we judge. Yeah, 100% agree. In fact, I'm not even indicting him, really. You know, I believe that Puffy is guilty of anything that anybody's going to tell me. But TD Jakes, it's kind of a question mark, you know. Where there's smoke, there's fire. He's probably dirty to some degree. Even if it wasn't this, you're TD Jakes. You look like that. Now you got money, so you can fulfill some of your fantasies, even if it was just with women, you know. Pastors are popular in their church. And sometimes women be sitting right in the front pew so they can cross them legs and uncross them, and they ain't got no panties on, all kind of stuff they pull up in them damn houses of death. You know. But, you know, any place of worship or, you know, none of us comes to earth as a prophet. Except me, but that's, I don't want to get into that. I don't want to make it about me. I don't want to get into that. No, but we don't come as prophets. And so the place of worship, any house of God, so to speak, is for the fucking sinner. You understand? The only people at gas stations are people who need gas. If you already have gas, you don't need to pull into the bitch. Your tank is full. Take your ass. You know. So we have to see it in that regard. And so, you know, these preachers and pastors are not prophets, and they are not perfect people. And so they are just like their flock, you know, in many ways. You don't see this in Islam. You just don't see it. We don't have any of this going on in the Islamic world at fucking all, period. The end. This affects everybody else. Primarily the Christian. Oh, here's one you should see also. It's not what we're looking for, but I just want to decide it as I'm going past it. This one, I titled it, What Michael Jackson Really Owned. You got to see that, because I was just over people calling this damn catalog the Beatles catalog. It's not the Beatles catalog. That is a tiny fraction of what this catalog really is. I break down all of his holdings and what he did and prove my case that this claim that Michael Jackson was broke was outrageous, and I show you all the shit he owned. I even go through a list from Sony showing you all the artists that he fucking owns. When they get a check, he get a check. So everybody up there talking about, I'd like to thank Sony, cha-ching for Michael. Do you understand? He owned Celine Dion, he owned Snoop Dogg, he owned Eminem, he owned Mariah Carey, he owned. There was other, obviously 1,000 other names, but I was just stopping at the ones that we would recognize, you know. It's an excellent piece that I did there. Excellent piece. I'm very proud of it. Highly educational, and it will put you at the top, and you will know everything that no one else knows. Where is the B. Howard piece? Speaking of Michael, if y'all haven't seen this, I just thought you were just like a little snippet piece type thing. What happened?
What's up?
Oh, I'm talking. I was in my wheelchair here. And I'll let you go watch the rest of it. But what I can tell you about that is that's the first time I performed that song not in my bathroom or shower somewhere, you know. That just came right out of me. All right, B. Howard, where you at? And for my new people and my old people, remember, I have 650 videos on this channel. Probably more than that if you count the live streams. There's a lot of work here, everybody. There's some of everything, you know. You should, you know, when you have free time, or if I'm in between productions and stuff like that, you can always get your fix of the Jedi, you know. What was this? I even interviewed a very good friend of both them, Shimjon, right after he passed. I was able to reach out to the brother, and he was so gracious and gave me an interview, and I presented it live. Where's this kid? I saw it. Sweet D, that hairline, I know. Deidre Dale, shout out to you, Queen. Salute to you, Brother Jedi. Great topics tonight. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Robert, the Jacksons playing games. B. Howard looks just like Michael Jackson when he did Thriller. In that era, somewhere around there, like more like Off the Wall, and you know, between, but just, I mean, he looks like, and the ironic thing is, like, this the kid that looks just the fuck like you, and sound like you, and walk like you, and talk like you, and grin like you, and does everything like you, and then we supposed to take these three little white demons? Nah. They're not even talented. Do you understand? They're not even talented. And what I wanted for Michael any man wants to see himself reflected as part of his legacy on the earth when you produce a child, when and then if your child is interested, is inclined to do the thing that you do, that's even more of a bonus and all that stuff. But Michael Jackson was and is still the most famous human being ever known to humanity. That's an outrageously true statement. And here's your aha. I may have put it in with, I may have done a double up like I did him with somebody else, because there was a Somali Muslim cop that had killed a white bitch, thankfully, and it was a whole thing. But anyways, this may be it here. Open link. No, I just need a new tab. Now we cooking with grease. You understand? And even the thumbnail you see there.
What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi.
Wait now. Haha. I just let you see what I said and did. Look, how he licks his lips is Michael Jackson. Remember, listen, everybody. When I used to impersonate Michael, but I'm a good mimic anyway. Like I can, if I do somebody's voice, it's just about, let me just hear your note, and I can imitate how you speak and talk or whatever, I just hear the note. It's just a note to me. But since I was a child, you have an affect or something physical, I just picked that up. I can imitate it. So those things all helped me when it came to impersonating Michael. But I also learned that we had so many things that were in common. There was things that he had that were like me already, or me like him. He was older, so I'll say me like him. And that was a beautiful thing to discover. But I know this man. It's not random for me. I know him. I know him. It was my business to know I did everything. Because the more complete the illusion is, when you show up for a client, they're paid. You're a fucking agent for Michael Jackson. When you step out of that limousine, they need to see Michael Jackson. They need to see Michael. So I need to stay my bitch ass at home. How I get out of a car and all this stuff, throw that out. How does Michael emerge from a limousine? What is his affects? What does he do? What is his incidental shit? Had to have all that down. And that's what wows people. They don't even know why they're so wowed by your presence. But you're so much like him. And they just, oh my God, you're so much like Michael. And they can't even pinpoint it because I'm hitting every fucking note. That's my job. You understand? It's one thing you just want to show up with some makeup and you look like Michael. Oh my God, you look like Michael. But are you Michael? You understand? So,
was this. Now, my nephew and I were on the phone. Now, I knew about this kid. I've known for years.
It's loud in here.
And, well, actually since Michael passed. So probably 2010-ish. 10 or 12, probably, just.
You understand? It sounds really loud.
And my nephew brought him up again the other day when we were on the phone. He was like,
my nephew and I were on the phone. I knew about this kid. I've known for years.
This kid, Brandon Howard. Oh yeah, B. Howard.
Well,
and we got to talking about it. And I never did any. I wasn't doing YouTube videos at the time that I learned about this kid, and I haven't thought about him. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to talk about him now, because when me and my nephew were talking, I went and I searched him again, and then I seen that I didn't know he had been on Sway in the Morning. So I was like, oh, I didn't know he was ever on. Anyway, I mentioned that just to say, Michael would not fake his damn death and put that pain on his aging mother Jackson for many years back in the day. I've shown you guys video and everything.
Wait, no.
The video, the audio, you guys. There's a way I could do the audio. I'm too fat and lazy right now. Just hopefully you can hear it.
See that? How he bites that bottom lip? Just incidental. It's Michael Jackson. The smile, the profile of the teeth, the way the lip contours, all that when he smiles, all of that is 100% Michael Joseph Jackson right there.
Look at this. Look at the smile. Look at the smile. But it's also words that he chooses, everybody.
Right.
I want to go back. I want you to hear something. Listen, I know Michael Jackson like I know my name. Because I was an excellent impersonator. Now, when you look at Michael's smile, and Michael had some, like, you know, he probably had some work done to, like, really have his teeth look really, but we're talking about the shape of the teeth, the direction of the teeth, and just how God placed them in his mouth. You know what I mean? Forget veneers and all that. This dude has the exact same thing going on. Also, this is known as your embouchure.
Yes,
right here.
This
is your embouchure.
embouchure.
For all of us that play brass instruments, y'all, and woodwind, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, your embouchure.
Your embouchure.
Because you got to make sure the embouchure is right. Like when you go to play the mouthpiece, you know, it's this. You got to make sure the embouchure is tight. You understand?
Tight, especially y'all clarinet players. Y'all work y'all nerve. And flutists too. We all do. Damn it.
Flautists not so much.
Played French horn. Anyways, his embouchure is the same as Michael's.
His embouchure is the same.
Same embouchure.
Same one. See
Now,
that?
watch.
The biting of the lips and how he licks the lips.
No, I know not a damn thing about poker. That's a Michael Jackson answer.
Right.
That's a Michael Jackson answer.
100%.
No, I know not a damn thing about poker. Because Michael was very self-deprecating. He was always...
I hate that the audio on the piece that I'm playing for you all is bullshit. So you can't really hear him as well as it would have been more, you know, desirable.
He was easy to laugh. He was, you know... Look at the biting of the mouth. You see how he bit the bottom lip? That's classic Michael. Classic Michael.
Boom. And then I prove it with another receipt.
Classic. Run it.
Did you see that? I'm even like proud of my own work right there.
No, I know not a damn thing about poker.
I'm so good. I'm so consistent. I love me for that. Alhamdulillah. Praise be to Allah.
That's a Michael Jackson answer. No, I know not a damn thing about poker. Because Michael was very self-deprecating. He was easy to laugh. He was, you know. Look at the biting of the mouth. You see how he bit the bottom lip? That's classic.
Boom. I show that. Alhamdulillah, and then I'm sure I scoured the fucking earth for this other than the picture I show of Michael. See how he bites the lip?
Classic Michael. Classic Michael.
And there's Michael biting the lip. Which he also did when he was feeling cute. You know? Like he thought he looked amazing. He just knew I'm looking good right here, right now. He would do a lot of that. It wasn't really out of shyness so much. It was like a giddy, it comes from a place of giddiness. So certainly in that outfit, this would be the night that the hair, the red shirt, but the hair is not full enough. I think that might have been the night that the dust up with him and Eddie Murphy. When he said, can you pull this up for me, Eddie? Can you can you? So usually when he gets an award, he's glad to be seen because he's so rarely seen anyway. But it's also this confidence thing when he bites the lip. If it's in music, sometimes he does it like as an accent when he's like feeling tough, like you know. But this is not that. This is I love Janet, and he'll do, or first I like to thank God. It's just, but it comes from a place of not an arrogance, but like when he's showing off, when he's giddy, and not in a bad way, but like full of himself. He's feeling himself in a good way,
Classic. Run it.
Classic.
Watch. There. Classic Michael. That is Michael Jackson's smile.
That's 100% Michael Jackson's smile. There it is. Boom. Wow, I'm really bringing receipts. I haven't watched this video, and this video is from 5 years ago.
Hours. I used to study Michael Jackson. Hours. I watched him. I studied him. Everything.
And I know his smile because when I would smile when I'm in full makeup and all that, my smile is this. But for Michael, you got to drop the sides because he shows more teeth and my teeth aren't as big as his. So it was like I'd have to drop this part, Can't do it now because I haven't done it in years and look like the Grim Reaper or some shit. But I'm just saying, like, I know his smile.
Even the high-pitched voice, that is subjective.
Very subjective.
In this context, because we know that the high-pitched voice of Michael's was not his real voice.
Not his real voice.
Fake. Even his vocal coach has spoken at length about that. Like, he was trying to get him for many years to like, why don't you just use your regular voice? And we know that towards the end, Michael was using a deeper voice.
Yeah.
If you go back to like Thriller and Off the Wall, it was way up there.
Yeah,
like Peter Pan. Get your wings. You feel me? Then, because that's the one everybody makes fun of. And they stayed on that. Nobody gravitated down once Michael went down. It made me sick. Even at the Super Bowl, if you go back and watch his Super Bowl performance, when they handed him the mic, he goes, today we stand together. And it was like, what? Michael? Did you?
Yeah, because remember, he went away for years at a time. So it was, first, where's Quincy? I don't see Quincy. Where's Quincy? I know he was just here. Get the fucking arsenic, But that Super Bowl that I'm citing, remember, we hadn't seen Michael in years, and the anticipation was like, oh my God. And he lip synced the Super Bowl, which was its own scandal, which it shouldn't have been because everybody knows Michael could sing. I'm over it. But alas, it was a dust up. And then, but right before Heal the World, because he's wearing the headset mic, he just finished his Black and White and, or Black or White. And then they hand him a handheld mic. And they're starting to doom, the first intro to Heal the World. But they hand him the mic, he goes, today we stand together. And we're like, that's the first time we heard even that low of a voice from Michael publicly. And we're like, who are we standing with? Are you,
Or any of his award show stuff, it became, instead of it being, I don't see Quincy in the audience, I don't see Quincy. It wasn't that anymore. It went to, first I like to thank God, I like to thank my parents, Catherine and Joseph Jackson, and so forth. It was lower. It wasn't as in the stratosphere as it had been.
Right.
So everything that I've seen on this kid, this is his same voice. But it could be a fake voice. So I'm just pointing that out.
Mm-hmm. let me come to your comments first before I even go on with this, y'all, because oh, Robert, you say that's right. Evidence untampered with leads to the truth always. Low battery also does that as well. I'm over it. Wait, how am I doing this? No. Oh snap. Now I gotta find it. Oh, here we are. Bueno. Oh yeah, that's it. Alhamdulillah. Deidre Dale, you say, do you think the biopic with Jafar Jackson will be good? Didn't know there was going to be a biopic, and no. Because we already have Janet's biopic. No. Biopic. Biopic is where they do a movie type thing. No. They just need to leave Michael alone now. No more biopic, because they're still so secretive as a family. There's so much stuff you're not gonna tell. So no. Nah. Robert, in the book of Malachi, it says, and God says, and God says that he will send us Elijah, the prophet, before the great and deadly day. We in the Nation of Islam believe that they're referring to Elijah Muhammad. They are so not. Not. Elijah goes back to biblical times, if you will. You understand? And there's nobody else on earth outside of that clan that would even think that dude was the Elijah of prophecy. We know the life of Elijah. We have it. And it's not Elijah Muhammad. It's not. I'm sorry, Elijah Poole. Because remember, if he really was the prophet of the scripture, there would be no need to change your name. A.L. Amin. Can we please separate the NOI teachings from years ago and stop passing judgment of that? That is a travesty to the people that made it possible for Islam to flourish in America today. No, two things can stand together, El Amin. Yes, we can still pay homage to the nation for being the first outwardly visible incarnation of anything known as Islam, and we can still denounce its essence, because you can't, it's like the Hebrew Israelites. They want to teach being a Hebrew Israelite, but they're still using the Bible. I'm like, go get a Torah. Like, why are you clinging to this Bible if you know you, the Israelites, the only thing for you is Torah? But they won't go near it. They won't go near it. I'm over it. And so it's the same thing in this regard for the Nation of Islam and Orthodox Islam, because they have the Quran. 1.9 billion Muslims on the earth. That number does not include the Nation of Islam. 1.9 billion Muslims. The only outfit making up shit that doesn't go is the Nation of Islam. And among them is denying anything in the Kitab. Because one of the things that we have over everybody else on the earth as Muslims is we have the truth. So we don't insert and we don't start to engage in anything outside of Tawheed. I saw, what's the light-skinned guy that's now does a lot of speaking, and I don't know his name. Something Muhammad, I'm sure, because everybody's last name is Muhammad. But there he was trying to break down Surah Ikhlas to be the fucking criminal. Fard Muhammad. Did you know he was a criminal? He was run out of Detroit. He was selling silks. Silk is forbidden for Muslim men. Has always been till the end of time. Why is he selling silk? A Muslim who y'all say is the Mahdi. But he was a criminal and he was run out of town, never seen again. He vanished from the earth somehow, some type of way. Not understanding. Again, the willful ignorance that the Christian has, we see this amongst the nation. We can't have that. And it's so ironic they choose Ikhlas, which is clearly a solidification of the Tawheed. Because every prophet always asks, who do I tell the people you are? You sending me angels and all this. Who are you? Qul hu Allahu ahad. You see? Qul hu Allahu ahad. Allahu samid. Lam yulid wa lam yulad. wa lam yakuluhu kufuwan ahad. Say he is Allah, the one and only. But this qul is more than say. It's so powerful, it's hard to even give you an English translation for it. Because it's a demand, command, threat to tell it, do it. It is. It's so strong. Qul, just that. Qul hu Allahu ahad. He is Allah, the one and only. The self-subsisting, the eternal, the only absolute. He begets not, nor is he begotten, and there is nothing like unto him. He is one. But this ahad, this nothing like unto him, Allah is telling you that not only is there nothing like unto him, the word, the divine word, when you understand the Arabic, it's letting you know there's not anything possible in your realm of understanding in existence that could be this. Even when we tell people that La ilaha illallah, there is no God but Allah. That's cheap for the people that don't know Arabic or the divine language. Because what it's really saying is there's nothing worthy or even possible that can be worshipped except Allah. Nothing. Like nothing. It's not even possible. La ilaha illallah. You understand? So it just, and I love my Nation of Islam brothers, you know, but they are doing what so many of the denomination Christians do. They're doing what the Hebrew Israelites do. And things like that, you know, like Muslim men are identifiable. We wear hair on our face, period, the end. Nation of Islam don't do that. Everybody's clean shaven. I'm over it. You understand? It's a big deal because it is ordained that if a man can grow hair on his face, then he should do that. So it's not an option. We don't do optional shit as Muslims. That's what one of the many things that separates us from the Christian. It's just optional. They just, I don't feel like that today. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. We don't have that. We submit, not to what we want, but to what Allah has ordained and commanded. This is one of the things that separates the Muslim and elevates us over everybody else. Do you understand? It's incumbent on us to be the best example, no matter where we are or what we're doing. So they deny this, you see, and that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. And it was a crafty evil why everybody's naming themselves Muhammad. That's why they say Elijah Muhammad. They gave him Muhammad because for many years, people in the Nation of Islam didn't even know Muhammad ibn Abdullah, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And even sometimes now in certain Nation of Islam circles, when they say, they deliberately twist the shit so that people think the prophet they talk about is this fucker Elijah Poole. No. It is Muhammad ibn Abdullah. Period. It's not this fucker. And how dare they try, and I get it, they're trying to claim some blackness for us. I get that, but you can't lie and deceive. And it's ignorant for the Nation of Islam to try to reject the Arab, because we are the fucking Arabs. Every Arab that's beige is copying us. That's where they got their fashion statement. That's where they got everything from. Even Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam was a black man. How is it that he's suckled by a black woman, just like Musa alayhi salam, and he's married to a black Ethiopian woman? So all this blackness, but he not black? Nah. And we know he's from the line of the Ishmaelites, who are the brethren to the Israelites. We all know that the Israelites were black people. So he was a black man. Period. The end. You understand? But they're trying to put their own brand on it, and we don't do that in Islam. You don't have to wear traditional clothing. You don't have to do that. You can wear a suit. We don't mind that. But there's certain things that you can't get away from in Islam. Even in their temples. We don't have temples in Islam. We have mosques. You understand? And we don't have any ministers anywhere in the Muslim world. We have imams. Only the Nation of Islam has ministers. We don't have that. We have imam. You understand? So there's so many things. And then, there's still chairs in uncarpeted rooms that you all have in these temples. And, it's just, this is improper. This is not Islam. It's not, damn it, it's not. It's just not. And they used to only have Ramadan in December. They're not even on the Islamic calendar. I mean, I could just keep going. There's so many things wrong with the Nation of Islam. So many things wrong. They don't even prostrate when they pray. Many of them. You can't get around that. You're supposed to be doing rakats. You understand? And you need to be reciting the Quran in the language of its revelation. Because that's how your prayer is pure. And that's how it is unintercepted and uninterfered with by shaitan. It is incumbent that you know the kitab. You must know it. You must. You must, you must, you must. You must. You must. And when Farrakhan mentions Rasulullah, he doesn't say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Doesn't. Because they're trying to keep up the lie. That's why Warith Deen Muhammad, he was Wallace, then he became Warith Deen. He was accepted by the greater Muslim world because he was like, that's some bullshit. And that's when they rolled out Quran for everybody and orthodoxy. And, people understood this is Islam. That's what Malcolm found when he went on Hajj. You see? No, there's so many things that are wrong that misrepresent. And for me as a man, I don't appreciate when I talk to sisters that think because of fucked up ass Nation of Islam ass dudes who don't practice the deen, don't represent anything Islamic, and they have given a lot of women this idea of how Muslim men treat women, that they got to walk so many steps behind us and all this kind of bullshit, and none of that is true. That's some bullshit from the Nation of Islam. You understand? Nah. Where was I? Can we please separate the Nation? Oh, you said, can we please separate the Nation of Islam teachings from years ago and stop passing judgment of it? Well, it can't just be judged, it must be condemned. Do you understand? That is a travesty to the people that made it possible. Oh yeah, I read that. Robert, you say Malachi is the last book of the Old Testament. So the Jews are looking for Elijah, but that Elijah is not a white man. He is a black man. Well, y'all can look for Elijah and prophets and saints, and it doesn't matter. There is nobody else coming, period. And Elijah Muhammad, for all of his wisdom and all of that, was not a prophet of Allah. Period. The fucking end. Period. 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 God damn it, period. There's nothing that's going to change that. And had we left it to the Nation of Islam, Islam would not have, if it had just been Nation of Islam, it wouldn't be worldwide, it wouldn't be what it is now. Do you understand? It just wouldn't be. And the Nation of Islam is a very tiny band. Less than 1 million people represent the Nation of Islam. And I can always tell a sister in the Nation of Islam, because they don't wear hijab. They wear a scarf pinned back here with all the rest of their hair out, a bunch of fucking makeup, looking like any sister that's not a Muslim. I mean, it's so many things, man. Like, I can't even do it. I can't even do it. El Amin, you say the nation should stop pretending that they have a large following and acknowledge that the movement under Warthin Oh, alhamdulillah. That's what I was just saying. Like, he had, I don't know what his numbers were, but he was the dude. Like, and I wish they would get it together, because then we would finally have imams and sheikhs that represent us across the Muslim world, if you will, you know. But they're not trying to do that. They're not. They're going to be stuck in this bullshit that does not represent Islam at all. Even their burials are not even Islam. I mean, it's just on and on, man. No. I've always said the Nation of Islam is necessary for all African people, and I think it should be mandatory curriculum for all boys from the age of can walk to probably like the age of like 13, maybe 16. Then you don't have to become part of the nation. You don't have to become Muslim. But your bitch ass is going to the Nation of Islam, because what the Nation of Islam is good at is character. They're good at, they could take anybody. I don't give a fuck what you've had going on in your life. They can fix your shit. Oh, I just never could get off crack, and I can't. I'm a wife beater, and I can't go. They will fix your ass. They are masterful at that. Subhanallah. And they were also very masterful at owning business. You know, I remember back in the day, they had, at least here in California, they had the Sister Clara Muhammad School. They had the bakeries. They had the fish stores. They had the restaurants. You know, that self-determination thing was definitely, we need that as black people. So they're necessary. You understand? But they need to stop calling themselves Muslims and sat the fuck down, because you are not Muslims. You don't represent Islam. Period. That's the truth of it. That's the truth of it. As you say, you say the nation should stop pretending that they have a large following and acknowledge the movement under Warthin Muhammad. Because again, Warthin was beloved in the Muslim world. Beloved. Sweet D, that's my favorite MJ song. Thank you, Sweet D. J9, hearts back at you, Queen. Deidre Dale, Lady in My Life is my fave. Can't wait to go back and watch your MJ content. Excuse me, he was a blessing to this crazy world. Indeed, man. He was a gift. Valiant Thor, shout out to you, even though you took your comment down. Robert, Warthin Muhammad doesn't even have an organization anymore. He's dead. We in the Nation of Islam doesn't have to pretend Savior's Day is coming up. I know it's February. It's in February because my birthday is in February. I know Savior's Day. I know it. I know it. I know it. Damn it, I know it. But Savior's Day. What Savior? You see? Again, this is all outside of Islam. Listen, when you just as you never when you walk in some place, you walk into the bank even, and you go stand in line. There's 50 people standing over there in that line. But you notice you're the only one over here. At some point you go, am I in the right line? I'm the only nigga standing over here. Let me go over and at least see if that's the line. And you go over and find out that is the line. This one doesn't do anything. You see? So this is the same principle. Here we are, 1.9 billion. And none of us are doing the shit that the Nation of Islam does. Nothing in you looks over and says, wait, are we? And by the way, don't listen to me. Here's the other beautiful thing. This is the tiebreaker. This is the it. Forget any of that I just said. When you read the Quran and the hadith of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, you will see, I don't see none of the shit that we doing here. None of it. That will tell you you're some bullshit. You don't need me or anybody else to tell you. This tells you. You understand? That's it. That's it. That's it. The prosecution rests. Elamine, you say, my parents were in the nation. I can go toe to toe with anyone on the legacy. He has an organization. Just because the media promotes Farrakhan does not make him the leader. Well, the other thing I say about Farrakhan, again, I separate them from Islam. I love Farrakhan as if he's my father, my elder, my uncle, anything you're going to tell me. I love this man. He loves his people. And he is our leader as Africans. You understand? There's nobody else that can just on a flyer call over 2 million black people to the National Mall. No one else. No one showing up for Jesse, Sharpton, just name anybody. Anybody in the Congressional Black Caucus, any of these fucking celebrities, it doesn't matter. He is the single black man in existence in this bitch that has that power. That does not make him a Muslim. And he's a well-read man and he knows better. 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 But it seems from your comment, Robert, that you weren't aware of the death of Warthin Muhammad. He's been dead for years now. But yeah, Farrakhan is not an Islamic leader, you know, at all. You know, I don't think I ever, if so, just barely, I don't really see them even wearing a kufi, you know. How am I going to know you, my brother, when I see you in public? I have to see the beard, the kufi, the traditional clothing. I got to see something. I got to see the fingernails trimmed. I got to see you without any gold. There are things I got to see. How are you eating? Are you eating with your right hand? What are you eating? How are you interacting with women? There's a way for me to identify my brother in the public. If I don't know that he's Muslim. Sisters, I spot them all day. They're in hijab. But I need to be able to see who's my brother. And he needs to be able to see who I am. Am I? You know? And so all you're going to get from the Nation of Islam is that. I don't know. Just even something that. Just even that. Robert, you say they Michael's kids too. They're not biracial at all. Robert, damn it. Like, where are you? Give me your address. Robert, I'm on my way tonight. I can't even do it. What's your address? Tell me now. No. They're not even biracial. None of Michael's seed is in these children. Do you understand? Because even if one drop is in that child, they end up looking like B. Howard. This kid that's on your screen right now. No, I took it off. Good. Wait. What am I doing? Yeah, I still left it up there. And his whole family. You see that all that family looks alike. From Reby down to Janet. So suddenly 3 white kids and not a single fucking one of them looks like their father? Because they're not. Prince, the oldest one, looks like his father. The bastard that used to dope Michael up when he went to his dermatologist office. Red hair and all the shit. Prince looks exactly the fuck like him. That's his father. Paris looks just like the bitch, Debbie Rowe. Just the fuck like the bitch. With the Jay Leno chin and all. Catherine's chin is not like that. Joseph's chin is not like that. Nobody in the family. None of them. Nobody. And then Prince is some Latino kid. Or some Mexican, Indian. I don't know what the fuck. None of those children has a single drop of Michael Jackson's DNA. Not a single fucking drop of it. Not even one. Not even one. And you go in and say, I heard that he has 2 more full-blooded black sons too. B. Howard, brother Nicholas Howard, is Michael Jackson's son too. There's another kid that's out there that I've seen. I don't know if that's the same kid you're talking about, and he looks different. This is the fucker right here. That is Michael Jackson's son. Oh, my mama. Or to do it like Trump. Allah has made the honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan the man who sits in the seat of the most of Elijah's bitch ass. The media didn't do that. The minister earned that. Listen, we're not saying anything from Farrakhan or even Elijah. We're just saying they're not Muslims. Period. They're just fucking not. We don't play like the Christians do. Where you can do your own fucking thing and come up with some own shit that's nowhere in Hadith or Quran. And we're going to accept you? Nah. We don't do that as Muslims. That's for the Christians and every fucking body else on earth that's not a Muslim. Period. We don't do that. We don't do that. And so no. Allah didn't do any of this that you just said. Period. The end. In fact, he's condemning both of them for deceiving and misleading. Lest they repent, they will be companions of the hellfire on the great day. You go on, you say the Quran says that Allah exalts whom he pleases and he abases whom he pleases. But he didn't exalt or abase any of these fucking people. Let's be very clear. El-Amin, believe what you will. The legacy of Warthin Muhammad will remain strong. That's the truth. Because he got out from under the bullshit, came clean, and was Orthodox Islam. And it was so interesting because there's a video that exists. I forget where they were at. He and Farrakhan, they came together to meet with, not with Malcolm's daughter, but about Malcolm's. Or maybe she was there too, but there was them two and some other man, and I think Malcolm's daughter was there too. But they were now there to you know, because the whole thing was there had been bad blood. Some of it was rumored, some of it was real, and they were there to sort of atone. But what I'm trying to get to is then later they were supposed to, the congregation where they were at, I forget where they were, but this was real Muslims. Farrakhan could barely even make the prostration. He didn't look right trying to make the proper salat. Just didn't look right doing it. You could tell that's not something he does. You know. It's a shame, man. It's a shame. I never hear the azan from these people, the call to prayer, as a staple of Islamic life. That's what? I mean, it's just, they think you can drink alcohol. Nah, dude. Nation of Islam is not it, homie. And they need to stop. They just call themselves the nation and drop this Islam shit, because that's just not going to work. And they're a dying breed anyway. You know, most people who are not Muslim make the distinction. They understand that's something else. That's not Islam. Even prisoners, people coming out of prison, are understanding. They're joining Orthodox Islam in prison, not Nation of Islam. I mean, I could just go on and on and on. Robert, you say, well, what is evident doesn't have to be spoken because everybody can see it. Right. And then Elamine says, what you see is not always real. Robert, name something that we can see that's not real. I think that's for Elamine. And Elamine says, have a great day. I know of what I speak. No, you can't run like that, Elamine. At least answer it for him, you know. You said name something that we see that is not real. The Nation of Islam. It's not real. Robert, you say, like the old saying goes, you can tell a lie, but you can't prove it. You have a good one. That was to, I guess, Elamine, I guess. Deidre Dale, we call it being mannish. Yeah, me too. Mannish and fast. Mannish for the boys and fast for the girls. Oh, man, Deidre. Yes. And then you're laughing at my lip biting. You go on to say, we as black need to change from the slave name. Yeah. And that's another good thing that the nation did and does. You know, people get rid of these slave names. It's a very good, like I said, there's a lot of good things that the nation does, and you can still do good and not be Muslim. You know, like they're just not Muslims. Oops. If you don't follow Islam, you're not a Muslim. There's no way around that. Robert, you say the most honorable, and this most honorable, y'all praise him and Farrakhan more than you ever give praise to Allah. You never say Allah Azza wa Jal. You never say just my whole brain just went away. I don't even know my name because I'm thinking about something else and I'm trying to hold three things. What was I about to say to you? You never give the honor to the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi, who the Quran is revealed to. Revealed to Rasulullah. How the fuck you gonna say some white man brought this to some other dude, some other light-skinned nigga? It had to come. So are we believing that Farad was revealed to him? That we're in spite of that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is in the Torah, he's in the scriptures, even still the bullshit they have left, the Prophet Muhammad is there. I mean, I can't even get there, man. I can't even do it. So don't give me this most honorable shit, because they're not most. The most honorable is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's it. That's the most honorable. This most honorable. They kill me with that. Anyways, he said he taught us that Arabic is the black man and woman's original language. Fine. Whatever you want to think of it, y'all don't speak it. Don't speak it. Can barely say salam alaikum. Barely. Every black Nation of Islam person I ever met can barely say salam alaikum. Barely. And that it includes Hebrew, which is a dialect of Arabic. No, Arabic is its own dialect and Hebrew is its own thing. They're both Semitic languages, but one is not a dialect of the other one. Like, I'm over it. You could say that Farsi and Urdu are dialects of Arabic because they're very close. But Arabic and Hebrew are not. You understand? Linguistically, you all don't know anything. I can't. Deidre, the Quran was a new revelation when it came. So we can't limit who God gives a message to. It's too much division in religion. No, Deidre, the Quran was not a new revelation when it came. As even current day, they don't, I was going to say scholars, but they don't have to be scholars. Laymen, current day, are understand, because you see, Allah has only sent one message to mankind, one way of life, one creation, one revelation, one God. That's your Trinity. And so he's only been saying one thing to us since he put us on the earth. Even when the Son of Mary came, he said, think not that I come to change even a striking on a letter of the law. I came to confirm that which was before me. He told you right from the beginning, I come to bring shit new, just here to put y'all back on track. These are the acknowledged words by all Christendom scholars that say these are the words of Jesus, the Son of Mary. So we take that, and you take Adam, alayhi salam, down through the centuries, it's always mankind getting off and doing the same shit the Nation of Islam is doing, and on, and the 40,000 denominations of Christianity, and on we could go. The Quran, again, was back on center. You understand? But what its distinction is that because everything else that was sent was not only corrupted, that you don't have any of that anymore. So the distinction of the Quran is that, and those books were sent for those people at that time. That's it. The Quran is sent from its revelation to the end of time. To the end of time. And the distinction that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam has, Muhammad ibn Abdullah, not some Elijah fucker, the distinction that he has is that every prophet before him was sent to those people at that time, and that's it. That means Jesus don't have shit to do with any Christian right now. Period. The end. Even he said, I was sent only to the children of the lost house of Israel. That's it. That's it. All those messengers and prophets came, lived, and died in their time for their people. The distinction of the Prophet Muhammad is he is for all of humanity to the end of time. You see? This is the distinction. What was I doing? Was I checking something? What did I just pick up my phone for? I know it's important. Alright, it'll come back to me, inshallah. But no, it wasn't new, Deidre. Robert, that's right, Deidre. The Holy Quran says that Allah knows best where to place his message. Yeah, but you're still trying to make it fit. You're trying to make it fit what you need it to fit, Robert. It's never going to change. And you all and your 300 people against 1.9 billion is never going to work. And your numbers are also dwindling, just like the Christians, because many in the Nation of Islam are realizing, wait, we're some bullshit over here. This is not Islam. It's not. And they come home to true Islam. You understand? There's nothing you got to give up. Only thing you got to do is give up these people who fucking aren't prophets and have no connection to anything divine. Nothing was revealed to them. They're not prophets. They're not messengers of Allah. They're nothing. That's the only shit you got to give up. What's the problem? Deidre, we should worship God, not cultures. And Islam is not a culture. Your whole way of life is laid out. We don't have religion. We have way of life. You understand? I mean, we say religion for people who don't know, you know. But Islam is not a religion. It's your whole way of life from morning to night, from birth to death. Everything about your existence has been addressed by the one that created you. Everything. Everything. And we don't deal in that, well, nobody really knows the truth and everybody has their own opinion. Fuck all of that. The truth is known, it's on earth, and at some point everyone will have an opportunity to accept or reject that truth. Because what we all agree on is that there's a great day coming when none of us will exist anymore and we will all be called to account. So the little games of dodging knowledge on earth that you want to play, those will be no more. You won't have that comfort. Robert, Noah and Lut, you keep saying Lot because you're not a Muslim and you don't read the Quran. Noah and Lut had Hud, and all the prophets and messengers had a small following. So teaches the Holy Quran. No, friend. Stop saying what the Quran says when you don't read it. And you definitely don't read it in the language of its revelation. So don't say what the Quran says. Don't do that. For your own safety. Forget me. There is a difference between Islam and white Arabic culture. We're not talking about anything because, again, that doesn't matter. That's one of the beauties of Islam. Give a fuck what you got going on. This is the blueprint. This is what you submit to. This is what we're doing. So throw all your shit out the window. This is what it is to submit to Allah. That's just what it is. You understand? So you don't bring that's one of the problems with the Nation of Islam. Y'all trying to have a style instead of submitting to what Allah has ordained. You see? That I'm glad you said that. That's exactly it. You trying to insert something into it that's like, nah. I saw, who was it, the English guy in London. He's so desperate. He so desperately wants to be a Farrakhan acolyte that I forget his name, but and then they kill me. They're so Christian, Pastor. I don't have any tissue here right now, but everybody's got to pull a napkin out and start. Everybody's got to have a napkin to pull out and wipe their lip. Like, why is your upper lip sweating unless you lying? Listen, I've been Muslim since I came to earth. I've never seen any mom have to pull out a napkin and wipe his top lip. I just have not seen that. Maybe y'all would grow some hair, you wouldn't have to wipe it so much. Just saying. Deidre, I just don't think there's a need to disrespect the messenger. The Middle Easterns of Africans didn't come get us out of slavery. At least Elijah Muhammad taught do for self. You didn't hear what I said, Deidre. I have already expressed my eternal love for Farrakhan. I've done many videos saying what a dark day it will be when he dies and all that stuff. It's not any of that. You don't know anything about Islam. Clearly, you're not. I don't think you're even trying to claim you're a Muslim. So you just don't know what you're talking about. You're out of your lane. I mean, I agree, Deidre. Allison, oh my God, you're still alive. I don't know how long I've been on now. I don't even know, y'all. I think when we get through these, we'll finish. I don't know. I'm scared to look to see how long I've been on. But you know what? We have so much fucking problems with connection and trying to be on that once you get on, you're just like on. We need to make the best of it while we're on. My three daughters. That's your screen name? Wow. Shout out to you. The facts are out, and to the family and seen. I'm the street advocate for Richard Brandon Coleman, and resolve will come. I have no idea what I just read. I'll just read it again. The facts are out, and to the family and seen. I'm the street advocate for Richard Brandon Coleman, and resolve will come. I'd like to buy a vowel for 800, Alex, if I could. Just, yeah, I don't know what I just read. Robert, if the nation is not real, then why is the government threatened by this organization? Dumb ass. Come on, Robert. Because any black man who can call 2 million men to the National Mall. Remember, they shut down. I don't know, how old are you, Robert? Because maybe I'm talking to some fucking 3-year-old and I'm giving you way more credit than you deserve. But I don't know if you were alive or dead or not born, but you'll recall that the first Million Man March, all of Washington, D.C. was shut down. Congress was not even in session that day. They thought we were going to come and attack their bitch ass. That's the power of Farrakhan. You understand? So, and when you are willing to preach about the Jews being the bloodsuckers, because he's really talking about the Zionists, and on we could go. You know the indictments they've had against him. That's how I'm a danger, goddammit. Me. You understand? So, I mean, come on. That's why. But they're very, very clear that the Nation of Islam has nothing to do with Orthodox Islam at all. They're clear about that. No, don't give me that different people stuff. You come with that neutrality, I'm not going to even read that. Because that translates into other avenues of black life. You see, one of our issues as a people is we can't agree on who the fuck we are, what our mission needs to be, and where we come from, and all those things. That everybody has an opinion, everybody can do what the fuck that. You understand? That gets you nowhere in life. And there's many examples to show how that is antithetical to the growth and development and success of a people. You see what I'm telling you? So, nah. Robert, that's right, Deidre. If it wasn't for Elijah Muhammad, Islam and Muslim names wouldn't be accepted in today's time. Yes, they would, man. You say in today's time here in America, he paved the way for all Muslims here in America. Listen, I've acknowledged there's some credit to be given, Robert, but people realize that's not Islam, though. It's given that because they say Nation of Islam. It's like a place that says pizza, vegan, and you go up in there, there's number pork and pig and shit. You feel what I'm telling you? This is very basic. So, you know, don't get ass hurt because the truth is going to exist whether I proclaim it or not. That's the beautiful thing about the truth. It doesn't need your approval at all. You're irrelevant, and so am I. The truth is, and the truth is that Islam is not what the fucking nation is perpetuating it out to be. That is not Islam. Period. The end. Period. When have you heard what I'm about to say to you right now? First, I'll give you Elijah Muhammad. No, I'll give you Farrakhan. He's just been introduced. They just opened the door and all the fanfare and the clapping that doesn't happen in mosques anywhere in the Muslim world, but whatever. And he comes out and he finally gets up on the dais and he's first, we'd like to thank God, Allah, and we thank him for sending Moses and Abraham and Jesus and Muhammad. Peace and blessings be upon them all. And we thank him for intervening in our affairs. And that's where I want to punch him in his fucking neck. You see? Versus in Alhamdulillah hunman kathira. Wassalat wassalam ala Rasulullah. Wa ala alihi wa saba ajma'in. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. Wa dahu la sharika la. Wa ashhadu an Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluhu. Wa khtamin aba'in. Wa rahmatulillah alameen. Wariya in rabidnihi. Wasudaju minira and abat. My brain is going. We're definitely landing. That's a big difference. And you have no idea what I just said at all. That's the difference in the Nation of Islam and Islam. Do you understand? I'm over it. I thought I was going to be able to see it without my damn glasses. Y'all saw me try. You saw me try, goddamn. Robert, the original man didn't wear facial hair. Oh, come on, Robert. Of course he wore facial hair, because where was he shaving at? Oh, Gillette was down the street. I'm sorry. My bad. We were clean shaven for the most part. From Shaka Zulu to the statue of Kemet, you see us clean. No, you don't. Because all them brothers, obviously they couldn't depict because of the materials they were using. But everybody's got the beard coming down braided, homie. So not understanding what you putting out. Allison, laughing out loud at something. Robert, alive or dead? My God, that was funny. Well, because how old are you, Robert? How old are you? And let me see how long we've been on, y'all. But you know what? I didn't really care. That's why I kind of, because I'm like, it's Christmas tomorrow for these pagan-ass people. So, who cares about the time, really? Tell me how old you are, Robert. No. That you gotta tell me how old you are, because now you're coming up with unintellectual, very unintellectual, and I'm an intellectual. Remember, you're sitting in front of somebody who's intellectual. My intellectual firepower will destroy you. So don't play games now. So don't make false equivalents. That's a ridiculous question that you type. Don't waste your time with that. How old are you? No, you don't study the Quran or the Bible. I don't know if you study the Bible, Deidre, but I can tell you, you do not study the Quran. You do not. Don't say that. Don't say things that aren't true. I know that without meeting you, based on what you're saying, your conversation. And you didn't study the Quran, because when you do, you become Muslim, and you didn't. And you're still calling it religion. So you're not listening, and you didn't study the Quran. Don't say that. You didn't. You didn't. You didn't. You did. And if I could be on like Skype or something right now, I could just catch you so I know you wouldn't have time to look at anything. I could quiz you on some things, and I know you don't know the answer. Don't do that. You're sitting in front of a truth teller. Don't do it. Robert, how old are you? Tell me. I'm waiting. Robert. Actually, no. Warthin Muhammad would not agree with Deidre. Listen, you guys, you're idolizing. You're so desperate to idolize a man. Stop clean. That's what sets you outside of Islam. Whatever you're trying to claim you are. I know you're not a Muslim because I am. Do you understand? So, and you're not even smart enough to listen and hear. Your respect of these people has nothing to do with them being Muslim or not being Muslim. So you can respect them and all that, but you're not able to make that distinction. I've sat here and said and expressed my love for Farrakhan. He's necessary. I've told you why the Nation of Islam is necessary, etc., etc. But that they are not Muslim, and you're still ass hurt over it because you don't know how to listen and you're not interested in the truth. What am I missing? What am I missing? Took you a long time to type that, Robert, and you are typing ass. I give you credit for that, but now I'm 44. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that on me. Anyways, here's what you need to understand, man. If your pursuit is really the truth, and if you're really trying to be a Muslim, then your war is not with me. You have a responsibility to get into the Quran and the Hadith, not fucking Elijah Muhammad or anybody else or even the Jedi. That's where you're supposed to go. And you now come out with the result. That's your if you're really interested in being a Muslim. If you're just trying to be a part of a team to say you something that you don't know shit about, then stay where you at. That's your option too. That's your option. But don't come to the genuine article and try to represent yourself. Don't do that. Because that will fail and fall flat. Don't do that. If you, the individual, are interested in being a Muslim, that you want to represent yourself as a Muslim, that is your path to eternity and all the blah, 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 then you go and study it on your own. Not because I said anything or because you're so in love with Elijah Muhammad or Farrakhan or anybody else. You go, you study the Kitab. You learn the language of its revelation. Do you understand? If you can't get there, at least get you a transliterated Quran. Do you understand? Do you know what transliteration is? Do you know what that is? Do you know what transliteration is? Do you know? Tell me. Tell me now. Tell me. Excuse me, y'all. Do you know? Do you know? That settles it. That settles it. That settles it. Because that's your responsibility. Again, we don't do what the Christians or anybody else do. Every fucking Christian I know is on fucking hearsay. I'm standing right in front of them, quoting their own scripture to them. They never have a Bible with them and never can quote it. Here I am, the Muslim, telling them their entire scripture, and they blank. You take your bitch ass, you're not a Christian. Go, die. If you're going to be a Christian, you should know that. If you're going to be a car mechanic, you should have studied auto mechanics. You're going to be an airline pilot, you need to have studied avionics. Or sat your ass in the back on the left. Do you see what I'm saying? So this is not even it's a useless, unnecessary discussion, because all we're dealing with is your rejection. You're not serious about being a Muslim. If you're claiming you're trying to be a Muslim, you have someone sitting in front of you who is Muslim, who's not singing the same thing you're singing. You go, wait a minute. How does he know that? What's that? Well, let me go check. That's basic. And when you don't do that, that means you're not serious. Or you know you some bullshit, but you want to try and defend it. That's the options. That's what it is. Do you understand? That's what it is. So, I would advise you to get to know the Kitab and the Sunnah, the Hadith of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, because there is no doubt. And these people who you want to admire, you can still admire them, but that does not make them Muslim, and it does not make their brand of this occult thing that they're doing, that doesn't make that Islam at all. And I've cited reasons for you of why the numbers of the nation are so tiny and why they're continuing to dwindle even. You know, people are just understanding that's not Islam. It's just not. It's just not, you know. And that doesn't make them bad people. You know, as I've said, the nation is necessary for black people, black males especially. You know, their record is very impressive, but that doesn't make them Muslim, and that can still be true. What I just said, that can all be wonderful and great, and they can still not be Muslim. You just don't have the intellectual capacity to separate the two. You know, it's like somebody that loves a sports team, and you're sitting there telling them, you know, your team lost, and they're still claiming that their team was a fucking champion at the Super Bowl, and you're like, okay, but they lost. They weren't there. We saw them. They weren't there. And they still want to claim that their team was there. If you need that fantasy, have at it, Hoss. You know. Anyways, that aside, and I will say lastly on that, I'm happy to educate. I'm not a sheikh, and I'm not an Islamic scholar, but damn it, I know more than you, and I'm happy to share my knowledge and to educate you, and make myself available anytime that you need or like. You know, if you're serious, you know. If you're not serious, then stay where you at, you know. But I'm definitely here to be a resource for you if I can, and to show you true Islam, what it is, because it's not a religion. Islam is our whole way of doing everything, from day to night, from birth to death. We don't even have to fill out a will, because our assets are determined for us in the 5th surah of the Quran. The breakdown of how everything, even depending on however your family structure is, it's all there of how your shit is supposed to be laid out. You understand? Even something like that, you know, how we go to the bathroom, how we eat, when we eat, all these things, just name it. How everything, name anything in life, Islam addresses it. It's the full answer to everything. You see, it's like the son of Mary said in John the 16th chapter in the Bible. Verily, there are many things I want to say to you, but ye cannot bear them now. I must go so that he, the messenger of truth, can come. In some books it says the paraclete. Whatever. Because remember, there's 534 versions of the Bible. They're all worded different. But anyways, I must go so that he, the messenger of truth, can come. And when he comes, he will bring you into all truth. He will tell you about the future. He will speak in the name of Allah. He will not speak of himself. And he will bring me great glory and honor. We say alayhi salam when we mention the name of the Prophet Isa, the son of Mary, because the Prophet Muhammad did that. Never mention his name without saying alayhi salam. Bring him great glory and honor. You understand? Etc., etc. So, and if you read the book of Barnabas and the Gospel of St. Thomas, certainly Barnabas, when the son of Mary is saying to Barnabas that when Muhammad comes, he will relieve me of this great blasphemy that will be put upon me, talking about people making him divine and all of it. And he said to his companions that I'm not even worthy to tie his sandal laces. This is how he spoke of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. You understand? On and on and on I can go. But I'm very good at comparative religion. I do know the scriptures. I even have a Mormon Bible here. I have a King James. I have a Living Word. And then I have 4 Qur'ans. So I know the things of which I speak. I also am very acquainted with the Nation of Islam, its customs and everything else. I know the Nation of Islam. I know it. You know, my father was in the FOI, the Fruit of Islam, no less, who are very impressive, by the way. My God. Farrakhan comes in, then brothers are up. God damn it, we're not going to make the same mistake that happened to goddamn Malcolm. When you stand up to clap for the minister, goddamn, we up watching your bitch ass. What? You say, I mean, they're on it. They're clean, they're crisp, they're everything. I just, as a black man, I appreciate them brothers, you feel me, before you get to Islam. Most impressive. But, yeah, they need to come on over to Islam and stop trying to hold out and have some special club or some shit, because that is just not the way. And alas, we're all going to meet our maker one day, and I want all my brothers and sisters in paradise. You know, I wish for this white devil to be an eternal hellfire, but I want all black folks to be in paradise, where we belong, finally, after having dealt with this fucking demon on this damn earth. You understand? If we're not going to just rise up finally and take their bitch asses out, then we need to just be over them. You understand? I think I want to pick up on this when we come together again, y'all. This, because I forget how we got onto this, and I haven't seen my video in 5 years, and you should go and watch it, because the breakdown and the comparison that I'm doing of this kid and Michael, listen, I never make a claim without showing my evidence. Y'all know that about me. And this is no different. So I'm even impressed with my work, just a little bit that I saw on what we watched tonight. You know, I'm still the same man. So when I was thinking it, it happened. So I'm still that. But that's Michael Jackson's son. Give a fuck. That's Michael Jackson's son. And maybe there's some Zionist big nose that we're trying to prevent him. You know, we always have to insert white devil in, you know, as a consideration for anything that goes on, you know, because all they study daily is fucking evil. But you should go and watch that, because I make my case. It's more that, for me, it's more than me just, I know that's Michael Jackson's son. That's enough for a lot of black folks. I say that's Michael Jackson's son, and here's why. Let me prove that that's his fucking son. Here's why I'm making the claim. That's an intellectual. You understand? That's an intellectual. That's at least a smart person. And that's what I do in that piece. I go in, I'm showing comparative pictures and things like that. And I know, oh, and I deal with Mickey Howard too. And I show her family there. Wait, right there. There she is. Hopefully I'm not in the way. Just quickly, I'll show you this, because I'm just showing you as we go. I've dealt with the Mickey Howard thing and Brandon, who they claim Brandon's father is, but just because you sitting there with this dude don't mean that's your child, because we know folks right now that's the family, but that don't mean that that's the seed that impregnated Mickey Howard with this child. You understand? So that's out. Then I bring I don't know. I don't know what I was bringing. Oh, there was another picture of him. Something.
Fashion. Like, just let me get in your closet for a minute on me. Just look, and the ashy elbow, everybody. So he definitely qualifies as an African, no matter what. So just.
Oh, the toilets, bitch ass. I get into that. I get
Getting to know
into.
Auntie Latoya, Michael Jackson.
Obviously, I went more into
I'm a
Mickey
53-year-old
Howard. I'm
grandmother.
53.
What am I going to talk about?
Because she was,
Who's your baby daddy?
you know, the storm is getting too much for her at
That's
that
the
point.
legendary
People saying,
singer.
we know your son is Michael Jackson's child.
See, even there, like, I mean, I don't know when that picture is from, but again, he don't look nothing like that dude, Augie. Like, stop playing with me right now.
Right, he doesn't look like who they're saying his father
let's get into
is.
something
Who they're
really
trying to say the father is. We won't believe that. Because we have two eyes in our head and we can understand things. More Mickey Howard, obviously. And then there's a performance. Oh, here he is in the dance studio. What was these pictures? I don't know why I was showing these pictures. I need to go and watch my own damn video, y'all. And learn from my own damn video. Oh, that must have just been when it quit. Okay. Okay, and so then I had him in the dance studio. And he's just like Michael. His frame. Obviously, he's more muscular than Michael. Even that's subjective because all the brothers are muscular and fucking shredded. Michael just danced all the fucking time and didn't eat. So he was the skinniest of everybody. But Michael could have been just as bulked and all that as Randy and Jermaine and everybody else, you know? Oh, I must be running my mouth there because the video is playing but nothing's moving. It's every little thing, y'all. It's even how he has that backpack on himself. Man, that's Michael Jackson's son all my life. And he's the same height as Michael. Michael was 5'10", remember? So, this right here. And notice, he's in a dance studio in rehearsal. He's got his hand in his pocket. That's Michael Jackson. That's you don't have your hand. What would you have your hand in your pocket during a rehearsal? If you're in my dance class, I'll punch you. Like, what are you doing with your hands in your pocket? You know, but that's another sign. You understand? Look how he moves. Wait, do I have sound there?
Movement. The hand in the pocket.
And I'm even saying the hand in the pocket in the video. I'm so fucking consistent. Damn it. Because the truth don't change. That's why. Wow.
Michael.
Plus, there's another video someplace. There was somebody. It wasn't Sway. It was somebody that we all know and would be familiar with that was saying, you know, and you being Michael's son and everything, and he wouldn't contest it. There's somebody that knew him and knew Michael, and he didn't contest it. He was like, but you know, you being Michael's son and stuff, and you're this and the third, and he just went on. Whereas everybody else, he contests. I need to remind myself of who that was and find that and bring it and everything else. His approach to the choreography is really something. It's Michael.
Is that Fatima?
Yeah, that's, no, it's not Fatima. I thought it was her though.
Look at that. Look at that. Look.
His posture. And the hairline, y'all. The hairline. I wanna rock with you. That hairline, Michael in the silver spacesuit. But that era, his hairline, that hairline, don't play with me, dude. Don't come near me. You ain't ready for all this over. You're not ready for all this. You feel me? This is South Side of Chicago, cuz you ain't ready for this. You ain't ready for this, cuz. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. You feel me? You ain't ready. So, yeah, we'll get into that a little bit more, and because I also bring this because he looks just the fuck like what do you call it? The cover, when Michael came out with "I Just Can't Stop Loving You," the overhead lighting they had on that it was also a picture in the album or on the single or something. It's Michael, dude. It's Michael. It's Michael. This is Michael Jackson's child. And the sad part about it is we were left with these fucking children who look a goddamn thing like him. And the very one who is his child, we can't know. So essentially his legacy dies in this regard. His music lives on forever. But we don't get, because if Lisa Marie had been actually talented, they would have pumped her up, they would have tried to make her seem like she was as big as Michael Jackson. Give a fuck what happened. But the bitch had no talent. Here you have his child who is talented, should be carrying, and is very interested and very into music the same way Michael was. Loves the creative process more than anything. Before even get to the stage, he loves the creative process. You need that. And that would be the one to now be the heir apparent. And this who we're going to suppress? But we waiting to see what Paris is going to do? The bitch can't do a thing. Not at all. Either can any of the other kids. Because they're not black and they're not Michael Jackson's kids. So that's double strike. You white and you not related to Michael. So that's double no talent. Anyways, then I bring up one or two performances from him, and I really break it down to show you even down to how Michael holds that microphone. Do you understand? The Jedi does his work. So maybe we'll have some fun with that on the next stream, you guys. But to do a quick summation on our main topic that we so got away from. Whether or not this is true about T.D. Jakes, I think the jury is in on Diddy's fake ass. And I think that anyone who thinks that this Christian Keys guy is talking about anybody other than Tyler Perry is on a planet by themselves some fucking place. Like, I'm just fully over it. And I think that we presented enough to be satisfied with the position that Christian Keys does not come with clean hands. There, I said it. While what happened to him can be unfortunate and oh my God, I hate that happened to you, man. I think it just doesn't rise to the level of what is being insinuated. And especially after, I forget who it was that came into the chat that gave us that, pointed out that piece of evidence, and we went and looked, and there he is kissing a white man. Okay, fine, I don't care if it's for a role or whatever. If you let your face get that close to another man to kiss him, you've gone there. You've at least gone, you've crossed a barrier that men don't, we're not going to do that. It's not going to happen for a role or anything else. Like, that would just be in your contract. I ain't kissing no fucking body that's the same sex as me, kiss my entire ass, sign. You know. But he did that. And so I just would want to know, not that I need the evidence now, but I'd like to know, have you done any roles that were where you had to be nude, you know, and see what the answer to that is, because then we would have you kissing a man and we'd also have you being nude. So then that changes the complexion for me of the Tyler thing, because nothing happened. You weren't assaulted. You were just bugged, really. Let me see your dick. Give me some dick. Let me see his dick. Give me some dick. Whatever. And you didn't give in, so you weren't a victim as we would think of, you know. And you're a dude, so you could shut it down. You know, one of the criteria of being a man is not weak, holding your position so you can keep your fucking coin. You blow up the spot on your principle when you are standing in utter and complete righteousness. Give a fuck and have the faith that Allah will provide for you. That's what you got to do. But if you're going to be a slave to the money, then you accept what comes with it. Then you were silent for all these years and we don't know what to tell you, you know. But nothing was committed here, and I think that, and I'm a little conflicted on then you blowing up Tyler now when you weren't a victim. It will just, now he will be a real victim because nothing happened to you and you didn't express any loss of wages or work. But if you do this, then he will have some loss. Is that fair? I asked the audience this evening. You see? So we'll visit it again. You know, I'll say that it's evolving and moving and shifting, and maybe we will evolve. I think that's where I'm at right now. Just like, this is some bullshit. And I believe you, and he's got the receipts, and I have no doubt about all that. But I just don't think there was enough of a crime here. You know, it's kind of like you call for a domestic dispute, and they come out, and it was domestic, but nobody hit anybody or stabbed anybody. There was no physical anything. Not enough here to arrest. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. Just, not enough. Not enough. Not enough. So on this, not enough. Not enough. Not enough. And one always has to insinuate the white devil. Because, you know, maybe this is to wound Tyler in some way, you know. To begin the pulling down of Tyler Perry, you know. We have to consider that no matter how we feel about him. Yeah, I don't know, man. And I think there's really nothing left to really say about Johnathan Majors other than, as I said in my stream, and then I released that separate portion to just tell brothers, stay away from white bitches, period, the fucking end. You know, there's nothing there. Nothing. Here he was, the one running from this bitch. He chased him through all of New York practically, because there's cameras everywhere in New York. And they were just angle after angle, one street after the next. The bitch is still chasing him. And he's a fucking athlete and can run. You just look at him and know that. And there that white bitch was. And yet, he was the aggressor some type of way. She had no real injuries. The bitch had a finger injury that any white bitch would get from just looking at their hand because they bruise, like if they just look at their fucking, you know. And it was just, and it's a misdemeanor. Should have never been in this big of a deal in court and all the shit. It's never happened ever, but of course they changed the rules for black men. And it was nothing. I'm just looking to see, will they, because nobody ever gets jail for this. Every attorney I saw said that. No, this does not go to jail at all, fucking all. I'm waiting to see if he does go to jail. You know. Fuck white people. And the hypocritical bullshit. I'm over it. And when we shut down earlier and I was getting us restarted again, y'all, I saw my MSN page, first thing, scores killed in Central Gaza. Fuck white people. Fuck Israel. Fuck America. You understand? May the wrath of Allah be upon them, and may he destroy all this shit. I just pray my people out of this bitch before that happens. want to say thank you guys. I don't know how this goes now because it's technically tomorrow is still the weekend. It's a little weird for me because I'm not a Christian and I don't celebrate this pagan bullshit. I just know I'm gonna sleep a lot tomorrow. And but if I get a wild hair, you guys, will probably be tomorrow. We'll probably be together tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not making any promises. If I feel it, we do it. I didn't mean to sit here this long tonight, but whatever. We did it and we did it. Damn it. So that's what it is. So I thank you guys all for coming. And I'll see you soon. The Jedi has spoken.